please stop grabbing that controller, bro? Huh? Can you stop grabbing that controller, bro? Yeah. Whoa. Good morning. It's bring your son to work. God, yeah. Damn you, camera. Damn you, camera. Hey, Pawns, how are you, mate? Bring your munchkin to work day. Remember that thing? Who bloody knows? Alan, 25-minute intro. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I had to have a shower and then take this little man while the wife's in dinner ready. It's you know, it's crazy times with teething. Where's those teeth? Show me those teeth. Show me your teeth. Can I see him? Hey, can I see your teeth? Can I see your teeth? Give me those. It's crazy baby teething months. And hey,
I remember you.
I got him working again.
Back from war, are we?
Good.
Good.
G'day, Moon. How are you? Thanks, mate. Union and Arconus as well. Arcanoi, as we refer to him. Oh, is that hair? Is there hair in there? There is. I can't get it. I feel like there's a hair in there. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate the subs. What's going on? How you doing? Have you been enjoying a little Volcor X this morning? Don't put it in your gob, please. He's a very cute little big baby. Yeah, well said. Great. Camera's definitely having a moment today, isn't it? Yeah, what is it? What does it do? What's it for? What do they keep holding it for? Why does it get more attention than me? Huh? What's that about? Oh, you got a hair. The chubby little baby. Look at him. Look at it. Look at these bloody legs. That's a good idea. Feel like a Tongan, mate. Was Xander as big when he was around the same age? Not quite as big, but pretty big. Xander was a little chub ass as well. I got photos where, you know, I'm fairly convinced they're the same kid, for sure. Turn that down a little. Turn that down a smidge. See if I can get this one to fall asleep. He's fallen asleep sitting here with some music on low several times, just while I'm working on stuff or whatever. Just he's not wanting to sleep at the moment because of his bloody teeth. He just gets really frustrated and irritated instead of sleeping. Oh yes, what are you doing? What are you doing? His little furrowed brow, dead set on whatever he's yeah. My controller. Hey Dice, how are you, mate? Kid's gonna be a bruiser. He'll probably lose it all and be like Xander soon enough. Xander was a little chubber as well. G'day, light fellow. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? But yeah, not quite as big, cat dog. This guy was in at his 4-month weigh-in, which was 3 months ago. He was in the largest percentile for his age. He'll have another weigh-in next month, and then we'll find out if he's still in the biggest. But all I know is I had to buy the crawler nappies 3 months ago. And he only just started crawling. Enrolling him in rugby? Rest on the remote? Yeah, no, none of that. No remote for you. Yeah, you heard me. I started my Tactician run at Baldur's Gate 3. I'm kind of disappointed in the difficulty. I'm still amazed. It's still amazing. Oh, so it's not very hard? compared to other Tactician difficulty playthroughs of other CRPGs, I take it. Because I'd say it's kind of like the people's CRPG, you know? I played through on normal, but I wasn't ever challenged in any way for a second. And felt like I should have played Tactician the whole time. Oh, while also simultaneously being happy for the fact that I could actually move, just get through it. Even though that's not typically how I am. With the, I guess just because CRPG is so big, I wanted to actually make some bloody progress, you know? Mostly comparing to Nioh S2, yeah, fair. That was certainly a lot harder. In every way, Baldur's Gate 3 felt like an attempt at a more accessible Divinity. I guess we'll get a return to form with the next one. Makes me think of my nephews when they were little. Yeah. Little chunker, eh? What's this? What's that? So this, huh? You got a peanut butter sandwich in there, mate? Or not this one, in this one? Yeah? Are you mocking me? Hmm? What if I tickle him? I have the same complaint, but for Rogue Trader, I need to come up with external limitations to make it at least somewhat challenging. Okay. I always get confused with those, but like every time I play Mechanicus, I put it on hard, and every time I come to the same conclusion that like I suck, and I absolutely need to play it on normal. And then other times I put it on normal, like Baldur's Gate, and I'm like, oh man, I should have just played it on hard, you know? I didn't want it on super hard because I didn't want to slow down. I didn't want to keep replaying battles over and over again and getting the... That's not what I was looking for. I just wanted to get the exploration, the narrative, the character interactions. Not because I think Baldur's Gate 3 does that bad or anything. I'm so sick of that combat. I really am. I'm just over that turn-based, grid-based combat style, you know? Had enough of it. More into me action games these days. What are you looking at? And then you see he looks up and then the little legs kick? Are you getting a little leg kick? Oh, really, Nachos? Then good luck and enjoy. Definitely do that one on hard. All right? Well worth it. It's not super hard. You just hit out your characters. Like it'll make choosing the right builds for your characters a lot more fun. Particularly if you have trouble with the dodges and parries, and in the beginning everyone has trouble with the dodges and parries, don't worry, but you'll start to find your groove of like, how much do I need to compensate for me missing or fucking up a dodge or a parry, right? How much can I get away with blast cannon style? But if it doesn't feel like super duper hard, and if you do any side shit at all, you'll out-level the main shit by so much that it'll be pathetic. Which is fine. Stops you from face rolling? Yeah, exactly. But also doesn't feel like if you want it to be brutal as fuck, it can be, because there will be optional bosses along the way that you can be like, I'm gonna sit here and parry this thing 2,500 times in a row without missing a single parry off my entire... And that kind of hard exists if you want. But the standard hard is like challenging but fair. You will be punished for failing parries, which will make you want to dodge more often, which is like a parry, but better, bigger timing window. And will make you build your characters to compensate for it. If I fuck it up, then can I survive? But I did it on hard with no healer. only because I didn't realize my healer could heal for ages. And by the time I was, in, I'd already built her as a fucking explosive lightning bomb instead, and I wasn't going back. So, chuck a few heals in there as well. You're laughing. What color are your eyes today? They look more brown today. What happened? What happened to the blue-green eyes, huh? What's going on? They change color every day. I broke the buttons on my controller by parrying so much. Hard. You're a hard cunt, mate. Felt like fucking Weddy. Hey, Pathrix, we do indeed. We do indeed. And it's one of those busy nights tonight where Xander had dance and the wife's cooking dinner, and I gotta take the baby for a bit. He's just now teething, so he's refusing. Give me those little teethy pigs. He's refusing to be put down. Period. Adamantly. There's no. You just sit in your little playpen and look after yourself for a second. None of that. It's such a bloody shame there's a concern Kingdom Come Deliverance mightn't be a number draw. I really think you'd have an interesting time with... Oh, yeah. Well, the good news is number draws don't matter as much as they did before. It's not even that, really. It's not even number draw. It looks like the kind of game that I will have to commit to. That's the real, genuine fear at the moment. Like, obviously, Nioh's kind of my vibe at the moment. But what if I fall off? What if Nioh stops being appealing to me a week or two from now? Who will give a fuck? I'll move on like I did with Nioh 2. Maybe I'll come back to it later. A few people will say, did you finish Nioh at some point over the next few months? And that'll be that, But you start Kingdom Come fucking Delivery. And you get halfway through, you could sprint through it and it'd still take 20 odd hours. Yeah, well, I just feel like it's that kind of narrative driven, and maybe it's not even narrative driven, but the way that we'll play it will be that way, and it'll just be one of those things that I start and then feel compelled to finish, and I've just done too much of that lately, with very little benefit. There will be a right time. There's always a right time. I've been in this house for 4 years next month. I only just turned the fucking garage into a 40k wargaming extravaganza. Had the electrician out today to get the lights done and give me a quote for putting a Ethernet cable in the Ethernet port in the wall. Could have been done years ago, but this was the right time. Look at all the squish. Just in case you drop him. They need to be able to bounce.
What? Drop me? What are you talking about? You're not gonna drop me, are you?
I would never. But just in case, you need to be a giant puddle of jelly. That have spare 6 months. That's what I'm afraid of. But more than that, it's more just, if I'm gonna commit to something big, I better be in the bloody mood for it. Because I just don't need another reason to be guilty for not finishing something, Nor do I particularly feel like slogging through some shit. Talking to myself for half of it, because that's kind of just where Twitch seems to be for me at the moment. Nah. I'm like to get halfway through Kingdom Come Deliverance and then quit streaming, I'm not mentally prepared for that right now. I'd rather play random shit. If I squint, maybe he has your eyes, but nah, it's all the misses. She reckons he looks identical to me. So, I think it's just a subjective thing. But one of those many, many subjective things that people somehow natively default to thinking is objective. And I don't mean that as a slight against you, but when you see it, you immediately think, that's what he looks like. Not, that's how I see him. That light from the sun bouncing off him, bouncing into my eyeballs, and then all the lovely brain filter perception on top, which is exactly what it is, you know? The objectivity there, yeah. Ask 10 different family members, they all see me 10 different things. This one's eyes won't stop changing colour. That's where I'm at right now. With the man of the house when he's 5, I reckon. That's been the prevailing theory, that we've got a boss baby situation. If you've ever seen that, the film opens with an older child, maybe 7, maybe 8, and he's playing with his parents. Both of them, they're at home, and they're playing imaginary games together. Rocket ships and pirate sailing, you know. They're running around their house. They're a team. They're a triangle. They're a network. They're solid. They've been together for nearly a decade. They love each other. And then, bam, new kid comes along, and it's all out the fucking window. And that kid's so soft, you know. He's so relaxed. He's so chill. He wasn't prepared for this new baby coming in and just taking over. Just do a YouTube only playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance? If I had any hours in the day, on any day, that I could do something like that, maybe I would spend those fragments of time playing Kingdom Come Deliverance and not doing one of the other 500 fucking things I actually want to do. Maybe, but I fucking doubt it. I'm sure Kingdom Come's sick, you know, but that's clearly coming from the perspective of somebody who hasn't painted a Necron army in 40k. And it's a limited perspective, I'm afraid. It's the horse with blinders. You take the blinders off, all of a sudden, there's a world of building and painting out there that you're just not ready for yet. But you'll age too. Yeah, Chaos. I should have done it when I still had a decent fucking vibe going, but I don't know if it's the right time anymore. I do agree that it's the kind of game that hits better with a larger audience. I love babies. It's such an interesting look into how a person becomes a person. Watching as they develop different parts of being a human being. Yeah. The part that, like you tap into it there quite elegantly, but the part that's most interesting about raising children is how you change when you help a person become a person. You know? You watch them develop and you influence that development. That part is fucking... You don't see that part coming. Hey, Buddha, how are you, mate? Got my 3rd kid due in a month. Congratulations, man. Gonna be interesting for sure. I'll bet it is. I hopefully don't have a 3rd one coming. And if there's a 3rd one in the future that sees this, I'm sorry. I'm sure you're lovely. You might even be my favorite. But right now, in the moment, the 2nd one's teething. And I don't need another one of you. Just in case some AI bot digs this up for you in the future.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
It is a chubby baby indeed!
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Thank you very much, Cobb. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Huge sub. Thanks for looking after me, mate. Cheers. You gonna do drums? Oh, we lost focus. Hey, huge sub, brother. Huge sub. Thank you, my friend. Hey, Ali, how are ya? Got some nice weather, eh? Actually had some good weather the last... Well, I mean, today was half and half. But I got caught in a storm today. Pissing down with the rain. Talking to Peeve on the phone. Shorts and a t-shirt. Fucking raining cats and dogs. For the last 2 days. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I've been good. I decided to use those ridiculously hot days, apparently, to empty my garage and rebuild it. Three boys going to run amok. It's funny to say that you don't realize how much you change until years on. You sit back and reflect on it. I got a 6-year-old and I 100% feel that. They change you, man. Obviously, the joy of raising a child and being there and being having things that are dependent on you and how much that changes you, sure, but
He is an old one,
educating,
almost as old as me.
you know, not just watching someone be educated and educating them. That changes. That educates you. You know, you absolutely learn and grow from the experience, and you have all these wonderfully profound thoughts when you're sitting there, bored out of your fucking mind, watching a kid play with blocks. You know, it's and you're not always bored, but you know, it can be boring work. It can be. Depends on the kid too. You've got 3. Well, almost. I'm sure the first 2 you had were pretty bloody different. Maybe it just feels like it's more different for me because there's 8 years between them. The pacifist for 124, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Hey, what are you doing? Who's that? Can you see yourself yet? Who's that? Who is it? It's you! It's you! It's you! What was it? This is Volcor X, bro. His latest album's called The Loop. And this is the instrumental only version of it. The normal version's very good too, first time, but after that, I just like the instrumentals. But yeah, all of Volcor X's stuff is incredible. But this latest one is an absolute put it on in the car, wind the windows down, and fucking cruise, man. And I love it. Absolutely love it. Been hot as dog shit all week. Had a smattering of that rain. It was gorgeous for a bit. This hit hard and put in a cool breeze immediately. But like certain rooms of the house are still a bit muggy, you know? The baby's so cute, it's unbelievable. Thank you. It's all his mum, isn't it? It's all his mum. It's all his mum's doing. Mini me. Hold on. That's what they see. Ugh. Give me my mum. Give me my mum. You good? All right. Close the door. Yeah. I'll see you soon, love. What's for dinner again? Oh, that's right. Outside dim sum or something. Or whatever the fuck you said. Lazy dim sums. Dumplings. Lazy dumplings. Love it. Thanks, love. Being a parent requires you be better than you used to be every day, so you can be better for them. That's a part of it too. But there are more elements you'd think. I'll never forget the first time Xander pointed out to me that the capital I and the lowercase L on his alphabet chart were the same, you know? Now, I know that. I know what serif means and sans serif and how stupid sans serif is for that exact reason. But watch a kid that you have brought up draw this conclusion, you know? And, man. Or have them be playing guitar with you. You're on their guitar, you're on your guitar, they're on their guitar, you're playing Rocksmith together. You're banging out. And the cunt fucking beats you. After all of these years of trying to show him the most basic shit, you know? And then fucking out of nowhere, bang, they smash you. Just the once, but like there's this weird tug, you know, of like, fuck, I'm losing, and I've never been happier about it. There's all these lovely little thoughts and moments and epiphanies that happen across the board. And it reminds me of that, like, the Carl Sagan book, or the film, Contact, at the end, where the scientist gives the chick who's about to go into space like a cyanide capsule to kill herself. And he says, I'm not giving you this for all of the reasons that things might go wrong, right? But for all the reasons that we can't think of. And that's what it reminds me of. That idea of like, you can imagine what it's like to parent, and all of these different ways in which you change, but there's so many more that you can't think of, you can't imagine, that don't occur to you. Those are the ones that seem to hit the hardest. Wait till his first Euro Extreme run, Metal Gear Solid fucking 3, let's go. Because let's be real, it'll be 3 first. No, I don't wish I had him soon, a little cat dog at all. No. The 8-year age gap is, like, no matter what kind of age gap you have, you're going to have a very unique experience. Are they going to grow up 1 year apart and be best friends or fucking hate each other? In this way, Xander's getting this really sweet crash course on looking after children, you know, which might be very useful for him growing up. Something that Arthur likely won't get. You just get what you get, you know? For us, well, we moved to the fucking country and we don't have a support network here of family. We have some friends, you know? But we don't have the same kind of support network we had back where we lived before, where my family and my wife's family would be over regularly. My wife's mum would be looking after the kid, Xander, a lot, you know, just 3 or 4 hours here while we're working or whatever. But and my mum would be over garbage bags full of fucking toys that she, you know, just picked up somewhere and fucking dropped off. Thanks, Mum. Book, all this other shit, you know. This, like, we don't have that now. It's just us. My wife gets up in the morning with the baby and gets Xander ready for school. And then when she drops him off at school and comes back, I get up and she gives me the baby and she goes to work. And when she finishes work, she takes the baby and I try to fucking do some Patreon shit and then get Xander from school or whatever, right? Like, it's always, every hour of the day is used up. Having Xander there as like a 9-year-old who can look after himself and help us is incredible. Absolutely incredible. And he gets a kick out of it too. Being a parent changed me in ways I can't believe. Like, I don't remember that. That's a huge one, Alien. Huge one. I've spoken about it before, and I'm sure every parent has, but like, before you become a parent, you have this fear of like who you'll be afterwards and how that'll be different. And then, like, I don't know, you just realize a few years after you've been a parent, you haven't thought about who the fuck you were before, even once. Don't remember. What did I do with my time? You know? What was it like not having, you know, I actually do remember because Xander, you know, Xander's, since he was about 7, I've had a lot more free time. It was good. What did I do with my time? Wasted it. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I just don't remember. Yeah, I could go and watch the VODs, right? That's what I did with my time, exactly. But you can... I don't know, the part of the apprehension of becoming a parent is this fear that you'll lose all this stuff you have. And then funnily enough, when you become a parent, you just forget that any of that existed. It all seems like... I don't even want to say it seems like another life. It doesn't. It's just a non. It's a non. That's as eloquent as I can be. You don't think of it. You don't think about it. At least I haven't. Must be bonkers to see yourself as a baby, or videos of yourself as a baby. Like I've seen pics, but kids moving forward will have a unique view of every stage of their life in retrospect. The TV in the lounge room has like 1,700 photos on it.
He is an old one.
Of Xander.
Almost as old as me.
Mal, how you going, baby? Good to see you. Thanks for 84. What's cracking? Xander is subject to a walkthrough of every moment of his fucking life every time he goes into the lounge room, you know? Just always another picture. There's some Arthurs creeping in there now. But it's pretty much just different stages of Xander, you know, constantly emblazoned on the back wall at 86 inches. It's hilarious. Any regret on the move at that front? No, like I like the move. At the same time, if I could have had everything I have here while still being near family, God, it'd be easier on everyone, wouldn't it? But no, I needed to get the fuck away from the city anyway. And the children that we can raise here are so much better than the children you can raise in the city. There's a frozen in time wholesomeness to living out here. Just down the beach, you know, down the swimming pools. I took him to the pools yesterday for his swimming lesson, but we went early, straight after school, because it was fucking hot. And you go outside, and it's this big Olympic pool with grass on both sides, and there's a bunch of gazebos and like bean bags, and I don't know, I look at it and straight away I just see the 80s, you know. The only difference is there's less people. In the 80s that would have been fucking packed, but it feels like it's not packed. You know what, in Melbourne that would be packed as well, so packed you can't get a spot. Out here I don't have to wait for a beanbag. I can jump in the pool and then fucking read my Kindle in the sun, and you know, $4.60 to get in. While the kid's doing swimming lessons, you know, like, you know, you want to drive 15 minutes up the road. It doesn't take 45 minutes. Fuck, 15 minutes, I'm out of town. It's 5 minutes to pretty much everything. Crime's low. That's obviously a big concern as he becomes a teenager, or as they become teenagers. No train stations to get stabbed at, you know, fucking. Very little in the way of gangs or anything like that. There's a few fucking deros, but that's about it. Just keep a small Grammy of ice on you at all times. So if you get attacked by some cunt with 3 teeth, you can just fling it, and he'll, like a dog, off he goes, and then you're off. You're good. Just, you know, small precautionary measures in Bougainville like this, and you're easy. Yeah, or a pack of ciggies, absolutely. That costs more than a fucking gram of fucking meth now. Just wave a pack of Winnie Blues like it's a fucking T-Rex, and then just, you know, off down the road you go. It's weird, like you want time to yourself, but then they're gone, you miss them, and you want them there. Yeah. I try to remember that when I'm setting up the garage the last couple of days and put all the Warhammer and stuff, and it's like, I wish I'm carrying all my board games out and putting them on shelves. Well, fuck, I wish I had more time to play these things. At the same time, once the kids are gone and I've got all the time to do, I won't want to do it. I want to do it because I can't do it right now. Not just, but I gotta remember that, like, only getting to do the things that I really love doing in small amounts. I still take Saturday nights to play 40k with my boy Nam, and board games with my boy Nam. I still get to do stuff, but there's that feeling of Absence makes the heart grow fonder. You don't get to do everything you want to do to the point of boredom, you know? Which I think is a serious problem in today's day and age. Not one that was really a problem for most people throughout history, you know? Everyone's fucking busy all the time and there wasn't a lot of stuff to do. But these days, overabundance of things to do, overabundance of time to do them with, and yet most people that I know anyway sit around fucking bored. Waiting for the next new game to come out. And then it's 3 days of, oh my god, I'm the happiest person I've ever been, and then misery again, you know? I don't get a chance to be sad about fucking playing my shit too much. I don't have enough time to play any of it, you know? I'm playing Nioh 2 as my fun game at the moment, but I've only been playing it with a baby asleep on me, rocking chair. Like, this is my Nioh, this is me playing Nioh 2. I'm serious. The odd occasion I get to put him down in like the bouncer thing and he'll just stay there and suck on a toy for fucking 15 minutes and I can actually focus. Whew. Heaven. Self-imposed difficulty, exactly. You got to do something to make it harder, right, Zeke? My parents hauling out the embarrassing photos every holiday is enough already. I couldn't imagine video. Weirdly enough, Xander really enjoys it. His mum's doing videos with him in it fairly regularly as well, and he loves it. He's a little fucking show pony. I now love having little capsules of time frozen forever. Yeah, true. No, I like them up on the tally because I see them all the time. They make me sad more often than they make me happy, weirdly. I know it shouldn't be that way, but you see these versions of your child that are gone now. Gone. Forever. And it really brings out the melancholy. It's pretty brutal. It's also you know, very warming and stuff, but like at the same time, I more often than not when I see those photos, I don't feel happiness. I can only imagine that gets worse. G'day, Grey Fox. How you go? Oh, did you cop this? It was just me playing some Nioh 2, bro. Never seen a dad play Nioh 2 before? Fuck. I still feel like my 21st was a couple of years ago. I remember mine. In mum's driveway. Bunch of cunts on camping chairs. Drinking so much piss. Right outside the garage. Bonfire in the driveway. In reality, it's 15 years ago. Kids will have a very different feel given how common photos and videos are. True, yeah. I can't see the video of my 21st. But I'm sure Xander will. I'm sure Arthur will. I mean, fuck, by the time they hit 21, every cunt will have glasses or contacts that are always recording everything, and some AI mastermind is filtering out all the shit so that only the interesting parts are kept or something, you know? God, I can't even imagine. A 50 pouch can generally cost more. Agreed, yeah. 50 pouch of champion fucking ruby, yeah. People do love their bongs here. Yeah, exactly. It's a beach town. Beers and bongs on the beach. That's gonna be some nice teen years, you know? Jealous. Back to a time where he didn't know what Roblox was. God. If I could have my time again. I'd never have bought that motherfucker a PC. Not that he plays Roblox, but I just have to hear about him not being able to play Roblox all the time. Which is worse, maybe. It's not worse. I don't know. You don't have to hear it. You don't get letters sent to you trying to convince you why it's a good thing that he plays Roblox, okay? You don't have to have your heart torn apart at the seams. I do. Trust me, my nephew's on Roblox. Well, I mean, you've seen the damage. I'll take your word for it. Not healthy? Yeah, no. I knew straight away every kid playing one game, something's wrong. It's not healthy. And the Robux, fucking, oh my god. Rubbish. Still feel like 19 or 20? Sometimes so do I, and then other times, you know, I try to get up off the rocking chair with the baby and I do not feel 19 or 20. Let me fucking tell you. Is your town similar to Torquay? Yeah, it's not far from Torquay, actually. Torquay is a bit more on the expensive holiday sort of tourists pass through kind of thing, whereas we're at the end of the Great Ocean Road. So tourists stay here. It's all caravan parks everywhere. And for a few months of the year, it's an absolute tourist town, which is great. Some people hate it. Some people love it. I happen to love it. Every time you head down the beach, it's fucking cunts everywhere, you know, walking and swimming and playing. It's beautiful. The parks are always packed. The night markets are on and the carnival's on. And, you know, it's full of life. And then you don't have to deal with that all the time, though. Throughout you know, the largest chunk of the year, it's a more idyllic seaside town, whale watching and stuff like that. Now it's thankfully slowing down. And, yeah, in Feb, yeah, it is. I don't have to wait in line at the chicken shop anymore for some chicken and chips. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's similar to Torquay, but they are both, you know, beach towns on the same road. It's just we have all of the stores, right? Like, you're not missing anything here. We've got all the big outlets. You know, there's 2 McDonald's, there's 2 KFCs. You've got your Bunnings and your fucking JB Hi-Fi and your Office Works and all that sort of shit. Torquay, well, you know, you got a couple little mum and pop stores, which is great if you want that vibe. But you want to raise kids there? Sometimes I feel 18, like I should go rack a line and go on a bender, and then other times I stand up wrong and I can't bend to the left for 7 hours. Yeah, exactly. They're slowly narrowing down the docks. True enough. True enough. I died a little inside when I was on vacation at a ridiculously nice water park, and the kid is trying to squeeze V-Bucks out of his mum instead of enjoying the water park. That's exactly it. But can't blame the kid either. You know? Were I to be raised in that situation, I would be the same, I'm sure. Most of the things that I liked about my childhood that I reminisce on, being able to fix a bike, go for a ride, meeting up with my mates on bikes. The first time I moved to that place where I grew up, and I went on this bike ride with a bunch of local kids from the few houses that were around. And I felt like we rode to another country. It was dark on the way back. I had no idea where we were. We cut through paddocks. We cut through dirt fucking fields. I wasn't even sure if I was ever going to get home. I grew up in that town. So 10 years later, there was a supermarket in that field. And all those fucking, you know, dirt patches were all houses. But I realized it was only maybe a 15-minute bike ride, if that. And, you know, a 3-minute drive. But that first night, I still remember cruising around on them. With people that I grew up with, like people at the time I didn't know. We were just riding together. But I ended up knowing most of those people for more than a decade, and a handful of them I still know now. You still rode through them? What was I supposed to do? Stop? Have them ride off? And then be lost in the middle of fucking nowhere? Don't say that like there were choices, alright? There were no choices in the 90s. You just fucking went with it. Did you get checked on those palpitations? Not yet. Not yet. But I have stopped drinking coffee after, 10 a.m. I want tea tonight to see how that goes. No, I meant there were houses. Oh, I still rode through the supermarket car parks. Yeah, of course. It's on the way to school. Where the fuck else am I going to go? The long way around? Nah, bro. But yeah, I will get checked on the palpitations. I gotta get the prostate checked and my colon checked. I got a mole here. And like a mole here. I gotta get those checked. I'm just going to go into the fucking doctor like I'm a car. Just be like fucking 16 things. Like I told this electrician who came over today. You know, you bring him in for one thing and then there's like 6 other things I need you to do while you're here. G'day, Sausage. How are you, mate? What's going on? Feels like you're going to blow out a knee? Yeah. Kids are heavy. I've got a pretty fucked up wrist, but as long as I wear my wrist brace when I play strategy games, RTS games, and I, don't go for too long and I look after myself, then my wrist is usually pretty good. I now know the limitations of the problems in my wrist, right? But if you add a fucking, I don't know, he's probably 9 kilos, maybe 10 kilos now, this fucking baby, I don't know. You add that to the equation, and all they got to do is like do one of those spaz outs, where you're like, oh, and you're never afraid you're gonna drop them. You got them, but you got them loose, and then they spaz out. You got it. Doesn't take much to fuck up the wrist again, and then it's 3-4 days of wrist as fuck, over and over again. So these little injuries get blown out a lot with kids. By the time Arthur's not being carried anymore, I'll be 44 and have no wrists. Great. The prostate 2-finger. I had to get one of those when I was 17, and only in my mid-30s do I realize how weird that must have been for the doctor. Apparently, allegedly, prostates are done with blood cultures now. So I just needed blood test. That's what I heard the other day. That got me really excited to go to the doctor. I've never been more happy to be told that I need to have a needle. That gets rid of all the fun. Someone better tell my doctor. He's been missing those regular meetings you got to go to. Now, colon, I'm pretty sure that's still... Thank fuck for that. I need one a couple... Yeah, exactly. Anyway. Xander's got to go back into the doctor for a checkup on his asthma and allergies and stuff, because we had some hospital scares last year that were pretty wild. He's good now, but... Well, for now. I'm sure hay fever season will come back around and it'll be hell again, but he's good for now. I'll probably try and time it up with that next week or week after. Going to Melbourne this weekend. Do Friday's show, and then I'm going straight to Melbourne. To visit some family, and then it's me best bud fucking Darius motherfucking Carlin's birthday. We'll have a bit of a piss up, and then I'll drive home on Sunday. Only slightly hungover. Don't worry. I'll fill myself up with coffee and McDonald's before I start driving, so I'll be great. Risk of heart attack will likely increase quite a bit, but I'll be good. It's only a 4-hour fucking drive. Life's a busy little bitch, isn't it? All right, we should probably play some fucking video games. As much as I love a good bloody chin wag, I have limited amount of video game time in my life. Ironic, I know, because that's my fucking job. So, I mean, I should probably get some gaming done, huh? A little bit of fucking Nioh. We are, I believe, right up at the end of the first act, which I'm pretty sure is what the early access cunts were allowed to play up to way back before the game even launched. So, I'm catching up. Hell of a yarn. Yeah, I love a good yarn. Mate. I'm 46 and still vividly remember bike rides as a kid. I'm fortunate that my 11-year-old son also loves riding his bike at every opportunity. I love giving him that freedom too. My 13-year-old daughter on the other hand, nice. You don't know what you get. My kid, Xander, fucking hates riding his bike. Can't stand it. I have to force him to. Sometimes. Most of the time, I just let him ride his scooter. He bought a trike this Christmas. It's like some 360 thing, right? It's got like 2 fucking trolley wheels on the back and then 1 big wheel on the front with pedals. And he saw we watched The Shining and he's like, I want one of those to fang around in. And he got an even better one. But this thing fucking, like, as soon as you start fanging, the back starts swinging and all of a sudden you're drifting. And he's fucking just drifting. He loves it. Fucking loves it. Hates riding his bike. He can ride the bike just fine. We went through the whole learn how to ride a bike thing, which was great. As soon as we got here, actually, as soon as we moved here, got right on it, but fucking hates it. Fucking hates riding a bike. It's never changed. I don't get it. Me waiting for him on my bike, my sick-ass 80s fucking mongoose, while he's scooting along on a gravel path, and I'm just like... Drifting dude, it's sick as fuck. And he's only had it for like a couple months now, so he's not fully like... But every now and then he'll come like around a corner and try and do like a little stop, and the whole thing just spins. And that's when and then he just like... And then plays it off like he totally meant that, you know? When I know the truth. The fucking thing just went out of control. It's good. It's good. It's good vibes. Again, while there are challenges to moving out to the country and away from all your family, the benefits of that stuff just feels good. Still feels like a real old school neighborhood. And it does make me feel like he's getting something like the childhood that I had. If not quite the same. There's certainly not kids out on the street everywhere all the fucking time like when I was a kid, but there are more kids out. There's definitely kids around the neighborhood that he knows and plays with, and it's not bad. It's not too bad. It could be worse. I've seen worse. I've seen the iPad generation. I can't have it. This is coming from a dad who's gamed his whole fucking life and works in fucking video games, you know? Like, I love video games. Maybe that's why I'm so afraid of just having that and like and not... The irony is, all I ever heard when I was a kid was you play too much video games. You don't go out enough. God, if those random parents could see the fucking future, they'd be vomiting. We have kids with fat bikes buzzing around trying to hit old people, and we love to kick them off their bikes and hope the police get them and take their illegal bike away. Oh. Yeah, that's different energy, isn't it? We welded a trolley frame around in a wheelie bin. Also lived on a very steep hill that ended at the creek at the bottom. We had a little car park at a kindergarten nearby. And we loved getting into trolleys and being pushed as fast as you can on concrete into another cunt who was also in a trolley, being pushed as fast as he could by another cunt. I don't know how. That was normal behavior. But we did it a lot. If I saw my kid doing that, Jesus Christ. But fuck, it was great. Dude, Trolley Wars was the best fun you could have with $0.00. And an entire fucking weekend to kill. That's right, I want to go check this area out. I might just go have a look at that quick. I don't want to go talk to cunt upstairs because it might end the act or something. I just want to... Which I'm sure they'll let me fucking explore. But I just want to... I haven't been to this gate since... That's why. You know, there's a very good reason why I haven't been to that gate. You can't get in it. Can I get some... Up there, maybe? Let me check. It's good to remind myself what these locations look like anyway. This way? This way. Hey Sarah, how are ya? I've been lurking, but I can't help but remember destroying my legs on a pogo stick. Oh shit, yeah, pogo stick days. Fuck man, whenever I went up to my grandparents' house, which was about 3 hours north of where I was, probably about 6-7 hours north of here, very inland, very hot summers. Uncle had a skateboard shaped like a jet. I definitely remember that. Oh shit. And a pogo stick. And I remember walking on bindies, these little fucking plants that stick into your fucking feet. I remember, oh yeah. I remember stubbing my fucking toes a lot. I remember asphalt that was so hot, it felt like it was melting into your feet. And I remember that cunting motherfucking pogo stick. Memory unlocked. What, unlock something for the talons? No! Yeah, the shit out of it. Now, I've definitely been here. I remember coming here. So I don't need to fight all these cunts again. No. I've gone the wrong way. This doesn't exist. I'm way too far ahead. What happened? What's happened? What's going on? What's down there? No, I've got to go back across the bridge and find a way up. Up there, maybe? Whoa, whoa! Yeah. Fucking old Goku's fucking throwing rocks at me and shit. What's in there? I'm not really seeing a path, man. You know? This is all feeling very intentionally gated off, right? Gotta be. Gotta be. Alright, we're going back. Oh, I can't because I'm in combat. Fucking eat a dick. What do you want? Where are you? Come here. Ow! Razor scooters haunt my fucking dreams? Razor scooters? I think the 360 trike that my kid's got's a Razor trike. Pretty sure. R-A-Z-O-R. Pretty sure. Fuck Razor scooters and the cunt that made them. Fucking remember this shit. Is this cunts with fucking actual razors on their scooters or something? I've had stacks big enough my synthetic tracksuit pants melted into my gravel rash. When I lived up in Queensland, actually, not for long, just for a few months, I remember coming down a dirt hill on my bike and a fucking magpie swooped me and knocked me off and I fucking grazed everything. I just fucking skidded on the gravel. That was some serious shit. But it bounced off. The aluminium scooters that would blast your ankles. Fuck, I don't remember them. Maybe they came out when I was a teenager. Kill Shingen. Got it. Return to the castle? Oh, okay, we're going back up. Oh, no. Oh, yeah! We're going into that place that I just fucking... That's usually how it goes. Alright, I'm glad you just fixed the door, you cunts. These fucking things. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's the same brand as the trike that Xander's got. Oh fuck! They're on sale down for. I think we paid 220, and they're down to 129. I can't show Xander that. He'll be pissed. I think it's the same fucking brand though. This shit. Oh, what a sick fucking link. Looks like the same logo to me. That's funny as. Alright, so what were these? They look great. What's fucked about them? What am I missing? They look like little bangers to me. Same brand. There you go. Just stacking on them, maybe? Is that it? You constantly bash your ankles with them. Oh, because they spin around and crack you in the fucking ankle. Right. I know what you're fucking saying. Oh, my God. Yeah, all scooters do that. Why does it have to be fucking Razor ones? There aren't any scooters that don't do that. They were folded metal and reinforced on the sides. Okay, so they hurt super sick. All right. There. Thing is, no one had scooters when I was a kid. They didn't exist. I'm not sure when they started coming in, but it was rollerblades, roller skates, and bikes. Don't remember anyone having scooters. Wonder if they just hadn't kind of caught on by then. Rollerblades and roller skates, though. Fuck, they were everywhere. Loved me blades. The edges of those things were forged in the heart of a dying star to fucking ensure maximum down. Alright. Well, I've certainly cracked me shins on some scooters before. Later in life, but... right after rollerblades died off, yeah, okay. Might have been a bit older. Maybe, yeah. I think the ones that I fucked with were probably my brothers, you know? That sounds about right. This music's pretty nice. Kind of a lovely vibe. I was thinking last night, laying in bed. Fuck, I gotta give these fists a crack.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Breeze! G'day, mate. How are ya? What's going on? I'm loving it. Katana and Tonfa. Okay, fair enough. Very, very out there. The most basic bitch kit that you could possibly fucking have. I love it. You're a loser. And I fucking love you. Thank you so much for 71 months, mate. Good to see you. I'm thinking I want to get these fucking basic bitch breeze. I want to give these fucking fists a proper crack. I'm gonna stick with me Adachi for now, but and me talons, because I've got some crucible ones I want to work on. But soon I reckon we can do something. There's the bridge I was trying to get across before. Now where's the little fucker? Oh.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
G'day, Edra. How are you, darling? Thanks for hanging out and chatting. It's been great talking to you about children, parenting, and learning. And thanks for throwing out a 5-pack as well. It's really fucking generous. Really fucking cool. Cheers, mate. And yeah, welcome anyone who grabbed some subs. Good on ya. Oh, oi, oi. I would normally be trying to use my ninja now because kind of like default. Whoa. Cheeky cunt. Fuck! I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna stop being a dickhead and heal. But I really got to get the familiarity up on this weapon so that I can unlock the downward stab permanently. Same with, and then there's one for the Tomfa as well. Nice. I don't know if I've seen a Kamari vest before. Oh yeah, some very lightweight stealthy shinobi gear. That seems fun. Oh, some Tompas, eh? Oh, hello. Come, bitch. Oh, you fucking... Damn. Oh. Gotcha. Cheeky little fucker. Crimson hand cannon, rifle, Kasarigama, Hakama. Crafting mats. Shitloads of crafting mats, I see. And that's very useful. Nothing to scoff at there. Irregular... Ooh, Crimson General's Gauntlets, see? This is how the loot's got to feel in this game. It's got to be like... Most of the shit I'm picking up, oh, just all good crafting mats for later. But occasionally you spy something that catches your eye, and that's when you want to get in the menu. Now look at this. Key recovery speed on critical, Life recovery on purification? It's not much, but I'll take it. Increased damage dealt based on Amrita absorption is probably great, but not great enough to take the opportunity to replace level 21 gear with level 55 gear. So bang, bang, bang. And the rest of this shit is irrelevant. Imbue paralysis on Tomfa? Wow. Adds the paralysis attribute to your attacks. That's pretty wild. Cool. Love the Tomfa. Been sticking with him in 3 mostly. Yeah, I'm hearing that a lot.
Ooh, another expletive has returned.
This fucking camera's still doing
Welcome back.
The one true Zeke. What a bloody legend. Thank you very much, mate. I thoroughly enjoyed our conversation last night regarding fucking gatekeeping. And I'm glad you came back for more. It's lovely having you in the chat, my friend. And thank you very much for the sub. Welcome back. Those Tomfas are the nuts. I'm still using them upgraded in endgame. Yeah, look, I have said I'm not using Tonfa, but Tonfa that fucking adds paralysis. Whoa. I'll lock him. I'll lock him. Because you got the mad key damage on the Tonfa, and then the paralysis on top of that seems absolutely obscene. The way that I'm using the ninja as well, I think they would go very, very well with what I'm trying to achieve. That's a plus roll on paralysis too? Was it? I don't know what that means. Unless you're talking about the star. Oh, I know you. I know you well. I might come up here, but first. Apparently there's a Kadama up there. Okay, I see how to get to it. Pink is a better version of the passive. Pink? I think you might be colorblind. One of us is. I didn't see no pink. Really? That's how it's gonna fucking be? You're a dog. Kind of gorgeous. It's got quite the vibe about it. The mist rolling in, making it hard to see. The mist from the waterfalls, making it hard to see in the distance, thickening up the view distance. Whoa! If I can find a really nice pair of cestus, I think I'll switch to those from the Odachi in a while and see if I could... That'll be my second samurai weapon that I want to fuck with. And now that really not... I mean, I was waiting for a really nice ninja weapon to drop to really start to think about what I'm going to be doing. The talons have been great fun, but that Tonfa has really, really changed things. Did you fucking just exhale us? Come here, fucker. If I do hit, missed. No. Still trying to learn how to use my ninja properly. There's still a lot there. It's a pinkish purple. What's a pinkish purple? The color of the text imbue paralysis. I think that's what the cunts are saying. That's purple. Okay. So Genesis is saying it's pink. You're saying it's purple. But what we're really trying to get to is that what we're talking about? Because Genesis didn't specify. I would assume so as well. But you think it's purple and Genesis thinks it's pink. And Tracer thinks it's pinkish purple. And I'm the colorblind one. Yeah, right. Hear me out. Potentially, maybe, I'm not colorblind. My eyes are actually God tier. And it's just that most people don't have eyes as good as me. Eyes that can see less color range. It's possible. I'm just saying. It could. God tier rolls on passive are pinkish. Okay, good to know. All right, that's really what we needed to know. That it is a God tier roll, and on top of it being a God tier roll, it is also fucking paralysis on Tonfa, which seems pretty insane. Shit. Ah, it was almost sweet. Right, you're giving me a free. If I know you were going to give me a free shot, I fucking stopped him from falling. My second clutch fucking arrow that did no damage knocked him back up. That's so fucking funny. I want to read my skill again. No, not that one. Is Mars? Oh, I don't know. What's the fucking ninja skill? Hollow something? Where when I use my mist? Oh, you didn't fall. Hello Kitty? No, it's not Hello Kitty. I'm trying to get the Malefactor set for the Samurai for the paralysis build at the moment to see if it's any good. Oh, cool, nice. If I can't see the bottom of the sea. Oh yeah, you don't like diving? It's weird, like, that's never been a problem for me. I quite welcome the openness of the ocean. But I do not like being up high. I've climbed the Sangrada de Familia and the Bell Tower in Bruges, and I've been on a great many fucking aeroplanes, but I've never, ever once spent a single second in any of those situations comfortable. Taking Xander to Japan recently and watching just how relaxed and chill that motherfucker is on a plane, because he doesn't know, you know? He doesn't know what can happen. Was very fucking difficult for me. Because I'm trying to be as cool as a cucumber. Certainly not scary. Petrified the whole time. I absolutely fucking hate it. Can't stand it. Melee attack. Yeah, that's the shit. Let's go. Up to 50. Love it. The last one. There it is. That's all max level now? I don't know what that means. Do my shit. Thank you. Now, what did I want to check? I wanted to check skill management. I wanted to check ninja. I wanted to check hollow form. Performing, missed. Leaves an after image. For 0.00001 second. Now we're being accurate. Your key will be partially restored if an enemy comes into contact with the afterimage. Okay. Now, I think it was Ralpha yesterday was saying the best way to practice that is attack, missed, and then dodge backwards. Rather than missed backwards, attack, missed, dodge backwards. Unless they meant attack, missed backwards. Like that. But it was attack, missed, dodge, I think. Was how Ralph was saying they learned how to get the hang of that. But it sounds fucking awesome. If I'm like opening up Samurai, switching to Ninja, maybe getting some kicks in, throw an after image and move back, and then I get key restoration, then there's this sick as fuck two class flow going on. That seems to me like it'll be really fucking powerful. Alright, I've managed to avoid going down into that gully entirely. And I will want to do so. But right now, I'm pretty cool with not. Heights only bother me at the top of a long staircase. Really? I feel much more comfortable on a staircase than I do in an aeroplane or an elevator. Something about being grounded. The Sangrada de Familia, high as fuck, incredible, crazy, insane shit, was an elevator. It fucked with me. But once we got off the elevator up there, it wasn't as bad. But I think it's more of a control issue than a heights thing. But it's also a heights thing to some degree. I think it's a control thing and a heights thing. And they don't go very well together. I'm sure if I could fly the plane, I wouldn't have a problem. If I understood what's going on with the turbulence and, you know, how it's a good thing and I could be certainly safe and sure that some fuckhead company wasn't trying to fly me through a fucking storm just to save money and something, you know, all of that shit. I can't process it all while I'm up in the air. I think that's the way we're supposed to be going. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe not. So we'll just explore everywhere. You gonna see me? Yeah, you're gonna see me. Whoa! Alright. Okay. Watch this. Just experimenting. Just experimenting. I don't mind flying, but that could easily just be because I love aviation on an autistic level. Okay, fair enough. That's great. That's great. I certainly wish I did. But, yeah. I don't remember hating flying anywhere near as much when I was younger. But as I have gotten older, equipment drop rate plus 8%. Is that a blue roll or a pinkish purple roll on strong attack damage? Kind of look like a blue. Oh, what are you doing? No. Whistle? No, not that. It's a little spookier now that we're more aware of things. Yeah. You got more to lose, you know. You're getting close. Oh, fuck. Beckon, this way. No, this way. That was the wrong one? Oh, you're a dog. Oh, shit. Where the fuck are you going? supposed to get the fucking ninja out a lot quicker than that. And then, oh, whoa, whoa. Little fucker.
Well now,
Man.
here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
G'day, Carl. How are you, mate? Thanks for 50 months, dude. What's cracking? Most of my nightmares take place on staircases. Not a fan. Would rather fly. Interesting. I think they just meant miss backwards because dodge backwards would eat some Kai, whereas the miss won't. Okay. So attack, miss backwards. I'll try that. That's got max burrow stock +1 on it. I guess if you're fanging the burrow, that's pretty rad. Pretty fucking rad.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
And Timon Viper as well. Boys, boys, boys! Thank you very much. I hope you're having a fucking great week. Thanks for coming on in and dropping some subs. Maybe getting on some Nioh. I don't know. Maybe you're into Nioh. I happen to be pretty into Nioh right now. Good. What? Fuck you! Ah, he's still going! Oh my god. I missed. All that to avoid using an elixir. Hanzo the Demon's Spear. Wow. 2. You dropped 2 spears, both named Hanzo. And a Magatsu Warrior Soul Core level 49. Oh yeah. I actually would have thought you would be almost knee-deep in Diablo 2 grinding the Warlock. Yeah. You know, it's been a long-ass motherfucking time since I played Diablo 2, and I do like some Diablo. And the idea that they added the Warlock class to it, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It gets me pretty hard. That's cool. It definitely gets me pretty hard. But, oh, paralysis accumulation on the enemy? But I don't know, man. At least right now, I feel like it would be fucking hell on the wrists, you know? With Path of Exile 2, I can play with a controller competently, adequately. I feel great. Gotcha. Let's go. The Urn Splitter. Level 51. I have one of those. Oh, I've got full fucking familiarity with that bitch now too. I love that it still imbues lightning, but I've found that I'm not seeing adds the lightning element to your attacks. I'm not seeing the lightning bar go up when I hit with that weapon, which I thought I would. The lightning debuff, given that when I use my Guardian Spirit and when I use my On Your Magic, it's applying the lightning status effect, as far as I understand. But the weapon doesn't appear to be doing it. Maybe I'm just not noticing it, or plus 13 is such a low amount that it doesn't proc visually, but it seems weird. Either way, it's still my favorite fucking weapon right now. That's, great and everything, but no. Now, on the other hand, what if I wanted, now that I've maxed that weapon out, what if I wanted to experiment with something new for a bit? More key and auto life recovery on enemy killed sounds pretty fun. Now the thing is, I'm wearing a full set of armor specifically designed for Odachi fucking action. And it makes me wonder. Yeah, you know what? I changed my mind. I wanna get those fists going, but like changing all my fucking gear right now? Unless it just doesn't seem worthwhile to me right now. Now there should be a chest down. Right? Where's that fucking chest? Come on now, I just fucking fought some serious shit. You're gonna give me nothing? Fuck. I checked out Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Thanks for the indirect rec. Dude, how fucking good is it, mate? How much fun is it? If you're a Game of Thrones fan, and you can take the sass that it's throwing around, and the cheekiness. God, man, it feels great, doesn't it? Oh, fuck! Lovely. The most recent episode, this week's episode, yesterday's episode, was okay. But I didn't love it like I have the others. I see what they were doing with it. I get it. If you're only going to give me 30 minutes an episode, make them fucking count. And so far, it felt like it has. This one, I was like, yeah, Whoa. That's the guy that fell down before. Oops. Forgot about you. Now, where are you? Oh, cheeky. Cheeky. Now, there's a chest up here. Been quite a ride, yeah. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. I'm glad you're loving it. It's I agree. I've had nothing but fun with it. A fun little bit of level design that once again is centralized around the fact that you have a jump now. They're really using that to keep the level design fun and interesting. And I think it's great. Ah, you cunt game! I totally made that and you fucking walled me out of it. We'll go back up there in a minute. I still want to go down here and see what this is all about. Skeleton in Nioh 2, scariest enemy. Still being a cunt. Oh yeah, still being a cunt. Oh shit. That was really bad timing. You know what? I'm seeing lightning on him. I think there was some lightning build up. Maybe I was too hasty. I gotta pay more attention. The Zack skeleton still fucked me up somehow. Usually they don't fuck with me too bad, but that one I reckon was getting my number. Now why did I come through here to get this? Sure. Blessed sleeve? I don't know about that one either. And what's down here? Oh, it's just a gecko fucking cunt. Nice. What? Doesn't work that time. Alright. Fucking maze of a joint. Ah. There's still a treasure chest I haven't got here. That one. Love the game's style and graphics. Fuck. Oh, I fucking I think I've got one more episode of Sharp to go. This morning I watched season 6 of Sharp, which I thought it was 2 long episodes. Turns out it was 1. Just 1. I don't know why my shit said it had 2. The box set that I bought hasn't arrived yet, so I've just been watching downloaded ones. But yeah, it was very interesting because like season 5 ended. I know they're 3 episodes a season, but they're long episodes. Yeah, season 5 ended and it was like, man, that feels like the end. Like, it feels like they came back after season 4 for one last hurrah, and then it was over, and then this was like a return, and it was fucking great. And then, your dog. I deserve that. Yeah, it's so good, Nachos. And then, yeah, and then I checked, I was like looking at the date, it was like 1998 or something was the last one, and then 2006 was the one that I watched this morning. I'm like, oh, it's like a reboot or a return sort of thing, and it totally is. And old Ned Stark, fucking Sean Bean, look at his age. For sure. But man, seeing them all a bit older, doing that shit was awesome. Where's my fucking... Oh no, are you telling me it's up there? Oh my god. I fucking hate video games. But yeah, also bittersweet because I realized I've only got 1 episode left and then it's done. I have to bang it on. Oh, it's so good. I highly recommend it. He's like, yeah, it's really, really good. Really, really good. I don't know how I never heard of it, but it's the perfect blend of like historical combat and swashbuckling adventure with fucking Sean Bloody Bean. And a whole motley crew of absolute fucking sick cunts, you know? Like, the whole story is some fucking shit-kicking fucking rifleman gets bumped up the ranks and promoted to, like, captain because he saves the Duke of Wellington's life. Who's out on a, you know, casual morning stroll on his fucking horse and happens to get fucking sprung on. And Sharp's there, snipes a few cunts, and bang, he gets fucking put in charge of a crew of riflemen known as the Chosen Men, who are like sick cunt fucking crack shots, fucking specialty troops, and they fucking hate him. And yeah, first episode is that classic, I'll bend these boys into shape, you know. Little black sails. Funnily enough, the episode I watched this morning. And it's one of those shows where you recognize so many cunts, right? Like every episode, you're like, he's in it. He's in it. She's in it? What the fuck? Dude, I copped a full fucking Gorkin look at Liz Hurley's tits and had no idea it was coming. Just knocked me off me seat. Man, 16-year-old me, if he'd known Sharp existed, we'd have gone a different direction, you know? But yeah, fucking just... And today's episode, the villain of the episode, there's always a good villain, you know, was Black Sails Boy, with Captain fucking Winters. Fucking, you know the boy, you know. Winners from Band of Brothers, Black Sails fucking fella, fucking legend. Mate, your main man, your gingy beard, exactly. Him as a young stud, fucking British officer who couldn't fucking handle the fact that every fucking toff and cocksucker was getting promoted except him. Turning into a right dirty prick. What? Billions dickhead. Billions dickhead. Fucking probably 22 years old. Fucking... Yeah, you know he was it... Oh, man, this could be wrong. But I think... His wife... Who was she? His wife was someone I fucking loved in other shit. And when I found out they were married, I lost my mind. And I can't fucking remember who it was now. The neurons aren't connecting. But yeah, he's banging a fucking mad lass. And has been for a long time. 2 Adachi wielders died up here, next to each other. Helen McRory. That's probably her. I just can't remember what she looks like for some reason. From Peaky Blinders, that's it! From Peaky Blinders! The aunt, whatever, from Abs... That's her. Because I looked her up. Because she was so fucking good in Peaky Blinders. And was like, as if you're banging this dude. 2 absolute mad cunts out there fucking, you know, bumping uglies. Crazy, right? Yeah, I had heard that. He must have been absolutely fucking shattered. Increased luck. Guard key recovery, oh yeah. Yeah. But the more you know, right? Not a Kusarigama cunt. I didn't mean you. You can go away. No, you can fuck off. No interest in you. Goodbye. There's another Adachi boy here. I like seeing the Adachi boys. Oh, that... Wait, what happened? There was definitely 2 Adachis. Did I got fucked somehow. Alright, whatever. Is that where the treasure chest is? It certainly is. Yeah, anyway. That cunt. Black... And yes, it's Black Sails-ish. But I would say 50 times better than Black Sails. For me, anyway, because it's just got this lovely team of characters, this full crew cast, and you love them all. You just absolutely love them all. Dan and his fucking singing, old mate and fucking book smart fucking sniper cunt who just speaks every language and knows every fucking reference and every fucking book. Just absolute bit of a you know what? Sharp is up there with Firefly for me. That's where it's at. It's got that same lovely... episodes are an hour and 40 minutes long, so that's great. and they straight up just feel like films, but that lovely camaraderie between them all. And yeah, except we got a shitloads of it, yeah. Where do you watch it? I just downloaded it and bought the Blu-ray, which still hasn't arrived. My Wire came, but that one hasn't. Again, the only reason I got into it, I was watching Game of Thrones with commentary. And the writer of episode 4 had Littlefinger and Ned Stark on the screen at the same time, and he was like, still couldn't believe how lucky we were to get both of these actors together. 2 of my absolute favorites, Littlefinger from The Wire and Ned Stark from Sharp. And I was like, what the fuck is Sharp? And I've been on a bender ever since. It's kind of... I love it when that stuff happens. But I haven't been back to that episode of Game of Thrones yet. So I'm like, well, I gotta watch Sharp first, right? gorgeous. Anyway. Where to watch it, that's always going to be dependent on where you live. But for me, diggity dee. And then buy the fucking Blu-ray so I can watch the director's commentary on that. And find the next thing to watch. And if I can't, then it'll be Mr. In Between. Because Nachos said it's good. And Nachos hasn't led me astray yet. Fuck. Before I get through this little maze, man, I'm absolutely fucking flabbergasted. I found a 1080p torrent. Yeah, dude, you're in. Love it. Enjoy it. So it's 7 seasons, but you know, season 1 is 3 films basically. Watch that, see how you go. First episode's good, but it's all uphill from there. Once you've got the characters and you start seeing them all fall in love with each other, it's full on, you know, male camaraderie. It's honor, it's respect, it's fucking it's plot armor, thick as fucking tank fucking hides. You know, it's fucking the heroes can never fucking die because they're good-hearted. You know, fucking the good shit, the good old stuff. I can't get enough of it. Well, it's over now. I'm done tomorrow morning, I guess. It's got such a lovely cheeky like what will they get up to this episode about it? Like every time, how will they get this? Oh no! How will they get out of this? This seems an impossible quandary. I can't wait to see how they get out of it. You know? But they always do. No bitter betrayals that make you mad. Well, yeah, there are bitter betrayals, but they don't end. They're not betrayals of you. They're betrayals of characters. You know. And for the record, I'm not mad at old fucking Georgie. I think Georgie's doing God's work out there, but he's got a rough gig. I saw on Twitter the other day, some bullshit. George R.R. Martin. Sometimes I just don't feel like writing that, and I'm like, man, the amount of cunts coming at you because you don't feel like finishing, like, what are we asking for here? I just need you to finish the book that I want to read and finish it fucking quickly, but make it really fucking good as well. It's like, well, he wrote some backstory for Elden Ring as far as I know. But he gives us he's got his finger in a lot of pies, you know? House of the Dragon is really fucking good. And he's having big problems with the creator of that now. Because they're going in different fucking directions or something, I don't know. Some bullshit. He's got his fingers in a lot of pies. And he's working on a lot of stuff. There's just a lot of expectation. I feel for the cunt. I want to read Winds of fucking Winter or whatever the fuck as well. Don't get me wrong. The day that book comes out, I'm reading it. But it's not his fault that the series ended badly and that as soon as they stopped adapting his work, it went to shit. That's not his fault. He didn't have creative control over the project. He was just working on it with them. And it's not his fault that he hasn't finished the books either. He's got a lot of fucking shit on his plate, you know? And I've always hated the idea that if you read, you write 4 books and you set up a 5th, well, now you're bound to writing it, right? Like, it'd be nice if you wrote it, but We have an expectation, do we? Oh, yeah, there goes your fucking swords, mate. Oh, too early. Get a little more ninja in. I gotta level up these fists, right? Am I close? Am I close on these fists? Oh, okay, that went up. I've got Senju Rush permanently. So I think I will switch to the Tom for now. Because I got a God Roll fucking Tompa drop that just seems too good to pass up and start building in that direction. Which means playing around with some Tompa combos and then putting some ninja points into skills eventually as well. They're actually sticks. Look at them. Bits of wood. Instead of Vega Claws. I can't believe it. House of the Dragon's great. I can't get behind that. You don't like it? It's like saying rings. Wow! The kind of butchered Wheel of Time. That I can get behind. I quite liked Wheel of Time, but I liked some parts and then I hated other parts and I constantly felt like I was going up and down. And then they changed really big things and I started to get behind another wheel turn and whatever, and I could like it for what it is sometimes, but other times I just fucking hated it because no matter how much I enjoyed what it is, it's nowhere near as good as what it was. It's hard. What happened to your cool claws? It's a long story. Rings of Power, where we had Galadriel fight an ice troll by doing jumpy, spinny flips in the first episode, then go out on a boat into the depths of the ocean on the way to the Elven fucking promised land, jump off it, and swim back to shore, knowing that she couldn't possibly make it and would die, only to be picked up on a sailboat, raft, by Sauron. And you're comparing that with House of the Dragon? Jimsa? You think they're on the same level of quality? The sets, the music production, the acting level, the characters, and the plot of, let's say, Season 1, Rings of Power? I'm not saying, but I'm butthurt about it. All right. Okay. Because they're just... let's not be offensive now. Now, if you want to start talking about Rings of Power Season 2, like Season 1 I think is very good. I bought it on Blu-ray, or 4K. I watched it a second time, watched it a third time with my wife. I think it's great. It's got great fucking music. It's got great fucking acting. It's got really cool fucking scenes. I don't find it very boring. It's got some big moments and some little moments.
Yes.
The dialogue's great,
The
you know.
smell of proper devotion. Welcome back,
Orion.
old friend. We've missed you.
Thanks for 40 months. How you going, mate? Cheers. Old Matty boy, but both of the Targaryen kings, like Viserys. Did I not say House of the Dragon? We were talking about House of the Dragon. What did I say? Do you think Jordan's Wheel of Time was done justice? No. But it doesn't matter anymore. It got cancelled. There's no point talking about it. It's over. I said Rings of Power? Ah, fuck. Matt Smith and I can't remember the guy who plays his brother Viserys. There are some incredibly powerful scenes with those actors, with those characters. I think they're portrayed beautifully. I think Rhaenyra, and the time skips, which are jarring at the beginning, but on a second and a third watch, you start looking forward to them. But I think they did a very good job of matching the actresses up, and they had quite an ambitious project, cutting into a lot of that time. Yeah, exactly. I loved him in Doctor as well. And then Season 2 comes along. and I don't think it quite and fuck what that's season 2 starts with like the board is set, these guys versus those guys, and then it ends with the board is set and these guys versus those guys. Now I understand that there are like character journeys through them, and I'm not a plot guy. I don't care so much about plot moving forward as other people do, but Jesus fucking Christ, there's a lot of fucking around. I wish they kept young Rhaenyra's actress, seeing a proper Aussie, and they got rid of her. Okay. You didn't like the older Rhaenyra? I thought she was good. If you haven't, I recommend Sons of Anarchy. Yeah, I've tried. The first bit, I can't get into. I will try again. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. It took me a while to get into Sopranos as well, you know, and I eventually finished that and think it's one of the best things I've ever fucking seen, and I can't wait to watch it again. But Sons of Anarchy, it's tough for me to begin with. I did like, to be fair, Matt Smith losing his mind. That was, and then yeah, there was an arc there for sure. I think, look, the best thing, I still think House of the Dragon is very good. I think it's got a lot of passionate people putting together a very good production. And while it's not perfect, and the second season falters, I still think it was a great watch. And I can't wait to watch it again. I still think there were some incredible moments. Rhaenyra and the other queen meeting in secret towards the end of the second season. I mean, that was a really powerful, well-written, well-put-together scene. There was a lot of good stuff in there. I look forward to watching it again. Yeah, I've watched 3.5 seasons of The Wire and put it down. I just bought the box set so I can go through it again. But I loved it. I just got distracted, and then it felt like it had been too long. I got to start again. A lot of CG that kind of kicks ass as well. Maybe too much, but anyway. To compare it to Rings of Power is fucking egregious. I think it appreciates and respects the source material that is being drawn from, and although George R. R. Martin's not too happy with the creator at the moment, I like to think the production in season 3 won't suffer from it. Oh, The Expanse was magnificent. Yeah, they didn't really get to finish it. They kind of ruined the last season, I thought. The allegations against what's his face getting pulled, and then they started weaving in this kind of like spin-off series they were trying to work on instead of focusing on actually concluding the main narrative, and then it just kind of fell apart. But just because it had a shit ending doesn't mean that I don't, like The Expanse anymore. I fucking love The Expanse. Looking forward to another watch of that too. Foundation is an interesting one on Apple TV, which people said they really didn't like because they'd read the book, which I haven't read, and kind of butchered it. But man, while there are certainly parts of Foundation that I don't like, there is so much of Foundation that I do. Chiefly, every scene with Lee Pace as Emperor Day in it is fucking outrageously good. Absolutely love it. But there's plenty more than that too. Yeah, there's the paralyzed. Wow. That's fun. As soon as I'm low on key, just fucking bang and get out. That's my play. I'm starting to get shit together. Love that show. Yeah, man. Dude, it's really not... Like, I know you've got a reasonably good setup as well, and Foundation shines on a proper fucking TV and a proper fucking system. It sounds and looks so fucking good. It's beautiful. I feel like I have spent like a fucking hour not figuring out where the fuck I'm supposed to go in this place, and it's driving me nuts. What malfunction have I fucking suffered from that has led I still didn't find the treasure chest that I was looking for 9 fucking years either. I don't need to hit that. Not that it matters, I've already respawned everyone anyway. I watched Silo, yeah. Season 1 was okay for me. Although I do love, what's her face? Fuck, I can't remember her name for some reason, but Ferguson. She's absolutely wonderful. I just don't think she's doing her best work there at all. Much prefer in like Doctor Sleep or something. And then season 2, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Much like season 2 of fucking House of the Dragon, I guess. It just fucking treading water. But I don't like any of the characters. I don't like any of the dialogue. I just don't like it. So I've kind of given up on that. Just there's no. I can suffer through shit that I don't like, so long as there's those character arcs that I love, and you know, great dialogue and great special effects and shit like that. You know, I think this is the way to go, and I just somehow didn't find it all that time. Yeah. Foundation, I can put up with a lot of the shit that I don't like because of all the stuff that I do. Silo didn't give me anything. I like it more. Fallout's fucking trash. I haven't even started the second season. I couldn't give a fuck, to be honest. Drives me fucking insane watching that show. My wife happens to enjoy it, unfortunately. So I'm definitely going to have to watch it. But... Oh, Severance was great. Yeah, man. My copy was all fucky because of Dovey? I don't know what that is. But I loved Severance. Yeah, yeah. I would be happy if Severance never added any more to it, to be honest. I quite liked the way it ended. Nice and open and fun. But yeah, very, very clever. Again, incredibly well shot, incredibly well produced, incredibly well acted, you know? The stuff that I care a lot more about than what happens these days. Where growing up, I certainly did care more about plot than anything else. Oh, this movie's shit. I saw the twist coming. Oh yeah, that's the only thing that was in the movie was a twist. What I love so much about A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Like, it lets you know what's going to happen. You know? There's no... Oh, I didn't see that coming. You know, it tells you what's going to happen. But then it happens, and you go, I knew that was going to happen, and it was so sick! You know, and that feels like a direct contrast, almost a parody of what Game of Thrones Season 8 was doing to me. I love anything that leaves another adventure to the imagination. Me too, Edra. Me too. Whereas I think most people would say, no, I need the next season of Severance now. You know, I'm like, no, I like that it's open. Like, obviously, end of season 1 of Severance needed to be answered. But I don't think end of season 2 did. Oh, Slow Horses. That's my number 1 on Apple, believe it or not. Well, you know what? The most... Season 4 of Slow Horses was fucking peak with Hugo Weaving. Season 5... I don't even remember it. I think the next season, like the setup for Slow Horses for this season was there, and the next season's gonna fucking fuck. But I don't know. This one there. Columbo did, and I still I've never watched Columbo. Maybe I should. I got Excalibur and Ben-Hur to watch. I've never seen either of them. I started Excalibur the other day, but I didn't get far. It was too fucking loud with sleeping with the baby. But I'll get some time, and I'm gonna do Excalibur and Ben-Hur. There are brand new spanking fucking imprint collections for them both. So 4K restorations and whatnot. I saw 30 minutes of Excalibur and bought the Blu-ray. So that's coming soon. Gorgeous. I wanted to buy it just for the cover art, but at $75, it was like, well, I should at least see if I like it. I watched a little bit and loved it. Ben-Hur, I never watched, believe it or not. I mean, I only watched Lawrence of Arabia the first time maybe 10 years ago, and I've watched that 10 times now, I reckon. But it's full on the... Yeah, I was watching it with, like, the baby asleep, and it's just a lot going on, you know? I know the story of Arthur fucking Pendragon fairly bloody well, but this looks like a good take on it. I just never saw it growing up. There was no VHS of Excalibur at Nan's house, you know? So I didn't get to it. Oh yeah, Big Doodle. I wonder if Nachos felt there was a lot of crossover between Kingdom Come and Old Dunk. Oh, you're just starting season 5. Well, maybe you'll like it. Maybe it's just I waited a fucking year for it, and then it just kind of fell a bit flat for me this time. But I there was a time where Slow Horses was my favorite of the TV shows. I don't know if I feel that way now. Caught anything on the game replaced? Side scroller from Bagcat. I think I got a demo for it, but haven't tried it yet. Speaking of, I think I've got a sponsored gig tomorrow for a Norse tactics game. Pretty good. Hey, I need a fucking make a tea. Make a cup of tea. See if that's keeps me awake. Sorry for running around in circles and not seeing where to go for fucking an hour. I was just talking about fucking TV and shit, you know. The Neuromancer coming to Apple? Oh, that's exciting. Brandon Sanderson just signed with Apple, by the way, for full creative control, and he's writing the screenplay for the Mistborn TV series. No, Mistborn film. Stormlight Archives TV series. Is that Bobby? Yeah, you like it? It's an old Audio Technica shirt from PAX. Yeah, fair candle. I liked season 4 because Hugo Weaving's role was awesome. But you're right. I don't think Slow Horse is getting better with age. I think it peaked early. That said, I'll happily watch Mr. Oldman. Oh, you just started the second Mistborn book. Wow, you got to the first. I mean, you finished Wheel of Time, right? And then moved on to Mistborn. What did you think of Well of Ascension? I believe the first one was called. We'll have a chat about Wheel of Time ending candidly without everyone else around at some point, I'm sure. What do you think of Mistborn's first book? Sets up the magic of the world pretty well. Sets up Calcia, is it? Really nicely, I thought. And Vin, of course. And just a banging little short heist story, I thought. And a good fun cast of characters. Magic system pretty cool, but I got lost so much. Yeah? Okay. Interesting. After Wheel of Time, you got lost in fucking Mistborn. That's crazy. Don't worry, by the end of the other Mistborns, you'll start to get the set of magic abilities. Was it absorbing it? Okay. Fair enough. You're audiobooking, right? I'm not sure how much that helps. But no vape for me. No, I'm all good now. That's probably it too. Wheel of Time is such an insane adventure. And it climaxes so fucking harder than anything I've ever read or seen or played. Wheel of Time climaxes. Maybe like the Lord of the fucking Rings climaxes as hard, right? Like outrageously epic shit. Characters fucking dying left, right, and center. Crazy fucked up shit happening. Fucking roulade and shit, man. Oh, God. You felt... Oh, wow. You felt like it felt flat. Really? Huh. That's interesting. I thought having the last battle be one chapter that was like 500 fucking pages long after 14 books of build-up I thought that was exceptional. I loved it.
Virtually all human life had been
Each to their own.
from the face of the earth,
Anyway, be right back. Enjoy the tunes.
leaving behind only buildings, bridges, machines. If you should awake to such a world tomorrow morning, what would you do? Where would you go?
Welcome back, motherfuckers! Thanks, Maniacal. How are you, mate? I'm not a fan of Sanderson. Maybe it was that. Maybe it was that, Kayla. Maybe it was that. That's fair. You've checked out Malazan before? Kayla's Malazan 5 times? Fuck yeah. And the side series a couple of times each? That's awesome. That's intense. Dude, it was on the screen for like the last fucking 10 minutes, and then as soon as I fucking leave, that's when you...
Yes.
Oh, you can't see it now.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Woolly's fucking with me.
Missed you.
Wooly, you sexy bitch. How you going, mate? Thanks for fucking... Thanks for 3 years. Good to see you. What's going on? Nah, you're right, Jake. It's Volcore X. Which one's Beacon on? I don't even know which album we're on now. But it's a banger.
You should wake to a man-dead world, where virtually all human life had been dissolved from the face of the earth, leaving behind only buildings, bridges, machines. If you should awake to such a world tomorrow morning, what would you do? Where would you go?
Banger. Hey, Getma, my pleasure, mate. Thanks for watching him, dude. Thanks to your streams, I fell in love with Nioh back in the day with Man vs. Game. Yeah, man. I've been feeling very Man vs. Game melancholic since Nioh 3 came out, to be honest. Part of the reason I started working on that music screen, and I haven't played the records for a couple of weeks. Well, a little bit, but just like vibing to some of the old tunes and playing Nioh really kind of brings me back to that time. I'm feeling quite nostalgic for it at the moment. I smashed out Wheel of Time in 6 months, and at the end of it, I was fucking exhausted. I took a nice long break from reading after that. Fair enough. I read Wheel of Time exclusively over probably 4 years, I think. And it felt like one of the most epic journeys of my life. Just every night before bed. And then occasionally bring it with me. You know, bring the Kindle with me.
Twat face!
Thank you, Eric. And now Malazan, I'm doing the same. You know, 7 books deep in Malazan. It's just a chapter, well, not a chapter of Malazan. It's fucking an hour.
Another expletive has returned.
Hour and a half a chapter, mate.
Welcome back.
But I'm loving it in just the same way. Thank you, Lux. Good to see you, darling. Malazan will forever be my go-to. I think I like it more than Wheel of Time. I haven't even finished it yet. And it just feels... It's not... I don't know that it's better than Wheel of Time. But it feels more mature, darker. Whereas the Wheel of Time feels like it was pretending at evil, you know? In a great way, you know? Malazan knows evil. It knows what evil really looks like. Historical evil. And it's brutal and disgusting and raw and incredible. And I love it. I love it so much. I think about it all the time and I read it every single day. But I can't sit down and just... like, if I go to bed at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, you know, I'm up again fucking... If all goes well, I'll get like 7 hours sleep, but that doesn't seem to be happening very often. If I read for too long, I'm going to fuck myself. And some nights I get into bed, I'm fucking tired. Like, I read a few pages and I'm like, you know, I'm out. Perfect. Deadhouse Gates compared to Garden of the Moon, so much more brutal and dark, yet clear elements of light too. It's there. That you need the real dark to see the little bit of light shine through, but absolutely. Really, Edger? There you go. I'm thinking of starting Malazan. I tried reading Hyperion and I couldn't finish it. I don't know if I've read that one. I don't think so. First book of Wheel of Time is very much a Lord of the Rings clone, and then it gets its voice. Sure. It's got fellowshipiness to it. Yeah. I wouldn't say very much a Lord of the Rings clone at all. I'd say there are some structural similarities with, I guess, a fellowship of people moving out on an adventure, but there's an attack from Trollocs on the town in the beginning. And there's nothing like that in Lord of the Rings, really. Not so. I mean, you got ring wraiths and stuff chasing around, but there's nothing. I don't know. And then the Tom Bombadil arc and stuff, it's much lighter. I think you could make some structural comparisons between the two, but I don't think they have any meaningful impact to me. Reading Wheel of Time, book 1, and reading Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring don't feel like I'm reading similar stories in any way, shape, or form at any point. Outside perhaps a structural arc, but that's the same as watching two films and going, well, there was an act 1, and then the inciting incident occurred, and then that started act 2, and then there was a resolution in act 3, and then it ended. If you feel that way, fair enough. I wouldn't judge you, but I didn't. Yeah, Moiraine's the Gandalf. Okay, so really. What stories don't have one? I don't see many similarities between Gandalf and Moiraine in any true sense. Gandalf is a being from another world. Moiraine is a decent mage. I'd say they're both vagabondy. They're both travelers trying to solve big problems. Sure, but that's not similarities. That's their character archetypes. You can draw a lot of similarities between a lot of different works without them feeling very much the same. But the reality is, for most people, I believe this to be true, if you ask them to read Wheel of Time and ask them to read Fellowship of the Ring, well, they're not going to feel like they had similar experiences. They're a different tone and a different pace. The writing style is so completely different. The beginnings are different. The endings are different. I certainly feel like Tolkien influenced Robert Jordan's Wheel of Time, but Tolkien influenced everything. Terry Goodkind's Sort of Truth series, my God, that's bad. Basically, the author characterizing the main protagonist as a reflection of how he sees himself, a self-serving ego wankfest. Okay. "100% Malazan doesn't pull any punches. Wants you to feel the hurt of each character and the anguish of every decision. Beak and Shield Anvil, Ictovian." Oh, dude. Was that book 5? No, book 3. Sorry, book 3. Shield Anvil. The Siege of... Fuck, I forgot the name now. That was wild shit. Rennie Joe Abercrombie. I love it because only because it's satire of high fantasy tropes. I've got something Abercrombie up there. I haven't got to it yet though. I felt like Wheel of Time had Taoist and Buddhism influences, the yin and yang. I think it's been spoken of a lot about the influences that Robert Jordan had, the Vietnam War influences and things like that as well. There's a lot of stuff in there. Sure, everything's got influences though, Plenty of different. I felt you could say the religions feel quite raw and quite powerful. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. I feel the thematic influences of that sort of stuff, but I don't know that it has much of an impact on my enjoyment either way. When I watch something like Sharp, or perhaps if I read the Sharp books, I feel like the cultural significance and historical relevance of actual places and events with fantastical characters skirmishing through them would perhaps hit harder. But influences don't on fantasy works don't that's not for me. I'm not writing it. My influences aren't relevant because I feel like it's more the takeaway that the audience gets. But you love Sharp anyway. Fucking oath I do. I might read some actually. Interested to see what the writing style is like. It's so swashbuckly as a TV show. So I mean, it's not the influence of reality in Sharp. It's the setting. You know, real characters in real places, reenacting real battles that really took place. It's not the same as being inspired by the Vietnam War when writing Dumas Wells. You know, that doesn't seem. It doesn't seem the same to me anyway. Hey Midnight, how you going? Arc Raiders runs floors on Linux? Yeah, you did say that to me yesterday, right? I did read it out when you said it. I haven't read any David Gemmell. Dragonlance? Oh, I liked that as a kid. Yeah, fucking oath. That Dark Elf fucking name again? Drizzt? Rather interesting hootin' and toot. Oh, fucking yeah, sorry. Kadama's. Once you collect a few of them, well, you tell them to go back to the shrine, they throw a fucking pool party. Look at them. Hootin' and hollerin' indeed. Okay, we've just come up from there. This is a dead end. Yeah, nice. All right, we must be going this way. Tunes are going off. Love it. Whoa! There's the Paralyze. Interesting playstyle. Might just very quickly have a look at what skills are we talking about with the Tonfa. Yeah, okay, so just a hold Y in midair. Airborne dash. Wait, so this is charge forward in midair while spinning the Tonfa in front of your body. Or charge forward in midair. Fuse while airborne. So these are optionals, I think. Fuse while airborne. Oh. In front of you while jumping backwards. Okay. So I feel like you got to pick one of the three. Because you don't have multiple stances to switch between, so you could only have one. Camera's being a cunt again. I'm sorry. Having a day. Nioh 3. Oh man, I'm loving my Nioh 3 journey. Fucking oath. I think it's fitting my constantly tired, exhausted, but always. I don't know. It's a weird thing with babies at this point. Somehow you end up working way more. Like I didn't need to pull everything out of my garage and then turn it into a war room on the weekend, but I did. On top of being too fucking exhausted to do anything, it's kind of like you get to this tired point and you lean in. Anyway, there's this general exhaustion of the monotony and the flow of the schedule that is my life at the moment. Swimming on Mondays, dancing on Tuesdays. There's so many things for the kids, you know. There's Neo's kind of like my chill out at night.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Everyone's gone to bed.
Wonderful.
Muffin Mania, welcome back. Cheers, mate. The camera okay? Well, you know. It fell down the stairs, but it's doing fine.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Kingdom Juan, 37 months. You crazy cunt. Look at that. I'm turning into a New Zealander because of you, you crazy bastard. What? I don't know how. I'm an Aussie. I'm just starting my Nioh journey. Being tired is good. It means you get good sleep. It does it? I wish. Do anything for the kiddos? Yeah, absolutely. Fucking oath, man. I love every second of it. That's the weirdest thing about parenting. You love it. It's painful as fuck, and you love every second of it. It's great. Cheers, brother. Love you. Okay. That one's LBX midair. This one's LBY midair, and then Y. Lovely. So let's go LBX midair, LBY midair, and just Y. And I'll start with that. I don't want to learn too many things at once. Nice. Oh, hello. Fucked your key up, didn't it? I don't think I'm going to get paralysis on you, but that's okay. Oh, there's a wall there! Oh, no! That's hilarious. Fucking AI on this horse, bro. So broken. Fuck. Oh, getting fucking rocked again. I don't know what's going on. Ow. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Oh, no, don't do it! No! I'm not using that. I'm not using preservation to keep me alive anywhere near as much as I'd like to be. I think I benefit a lot better from something like extraction for now, where I can constantly be getting my my shit up. Whoa, I forgot about you. Oh, this is in the game? What's in the game? You gotta be no pronoun. You're on a pronoun ban. Okay? No thises, no thoses, no thems, no theys. Just nouns for you until you learn how to use them properly, okay? What my teacher would have done. Started expecting the rest of us to know whatever this you're fucking talking about. Oh, wrong button. Start again. I'm gonna do this. Oh, nice. Okay, you run out of key. Oh. He's back. I don't know how to shatter him. So. That feels good. That's why he was being a cunt. He's a Crucible Wraith. I get it. Yeah, I like the Tonfa. Like this changes my playstyle completely. because I want to open with ninja rather than open with samurai, then switch to ninja now. And I want to get their key down and then punish the fuck out of them with the samurai. So it's kind of a different thing. Bro, I finished this the other day. I had no idea preservation was the thing. Oh, right. Yeah. It's just one of those. I mean, I guess it's going to be more useful for you on New Game Plus as well. And it doesn't last very long. So you really got to... I've been using preservation with rejuvenation, right? So instead of having to use an elixir, I can be on low health and fill my health up slowly. And if I do cop it, I regen. But I don't know if it's... I'm not getting enough value out of it right now. I feel like maybe on the really hard shit later, it'll work out better. Nice. I didn't know Odachi had a sort of meditation like Katana. I think it's that one, which lowers movement speed but increases guard block or something. I don't use it very often, but I probably should. Good if you're in a pinch. Oh god, I hate the buttons in this game so much. Stop it! Hey, gotcha. Ah, there's the hot spring. Nice. Odachi feels so good. I love it. I want to try fists next, but I actually got to find a pair of really nice fists that I really love the idea of, or some armor. Some really nice armor that really benefits from having the fists on it. Something like that. Oh, hello. Whoa. Why am I... What was that? Lag. Poor little Kodama hiding out here. Music here was pretty neat, by the way. Yeah, I like it. My mate sent me a copy of Final Fantasy 16. I wanted your take on the game. Interesting. Well, I'll tell you right now, I bought the soundtrack immediately. It fucking goes hard. And while I hated Final Fantasy 15, playing through 16, we had what we called FFAF moments very regularly. And that was used to refer to Final Fantasy as fuck events throughout the course of the game. And there were many. So, while I think the combat system was pretty weak and undercooked, and I think the equipment and item system was pathetic, and the difficulty was below average, and the side quests were mostly tiresome. There's a little world building and stuff. I would, if I had my recommendation would be just skip all the side quests and just play through the main story for sure. It is worth, I think, playing through the story. It's a cool story, some great characters, and some fucking Final Fantasy as fuck moments. I definitely recommend it. Fuck! What? Boom! Oh shit, shit. I was going to switch and try and Tom for you, but don't need to. What's this? A Takeda sake bottle. A white porcelain bottle marked with the diamonds of the Takeda crest, filled with fragrant sacred sake. That's that cunt, that shade out in the fucking sticks wants fucking Takeda paraphernalia. Wonder what direction they go with 17? I feel like whatever direction they were going in with 17, some cunt came back into the office having just finished Expedition 33, and they took a sharp motherfucking right turn. Whatever it was, I get the impression it changed. That's just my theory, of which I have no evidence to back up, other than turn-based might be back in. And I really do hope that it is. I didn't see the new Carpenter Brute video. I heard that it was fully AI. So I avoided it. It's just a tough one, I know. It's just, not that I really have anything against LLM video generation and whatever. It's just, it's an artless endeavor. And Carpenter Brute's Turbo Killer was so fucking sick that it pains me to think about what might have been. If they had some sick cunt like Seth who did Blood Machines doing it, you know? But I'm not saying necessarily that it's bad because it's AI, but more that, and I don't judge people for using LLMs and stuff at all. I understand the usefulness of them and whatnot, but in this case, I can't really see why Carpenter Brute would have wanted to go down that path and would have thought that the final result would be a better product than hiring someone cool with all of that fame and money and renown. And you know, probably hundreds, thousands of people that would love to work with Carpenter Brute. Yeah. I don't know, it seems like an easy one for me to avoid. But I'm glad you liked it. I'm happy Eugenics is doing well. Nice. I don't know if I can be fucked with that one, but looks cool. If you like that sort of thing.
朝には浜松に武田の旗が立つ。わしは京に登る。我が配下となるなら浜松を与えよう。
Good offer, but.
背負った使命が異なるか。
Amrita.
ならば浄土にて
Yes?
家康を待つがよい。
You killed Yasu? And I have to fight you a third time? Oh, shot. Oh, I missed it. Oh, yeah, Seth? Whoa! Okay. That was pretty brutal. You seen the Divinity trailer? The one at Games or Game Awards? Fuck yeah. It was sick. All over it. I will switch to my samurai and start parrying soon. I just wanted to see if I can get some of these new Tonfa vibes going. Like, can I paralyze him, for example? And was it this one? That one? That one. Instant death, the sign of a good battle to come. Jesus! Oh, fuck you. I ran out of key. Tumfa, who are you? I know, right? Trust me, I know. But the game heard me whinging about Tonfa users, right? And gave me a god roll. Gave me a sick as fuck Tonfa god roll. So, these babies have imbue paralysis, and it's a shitload of paralysis. And I haven't seen another weapon anywhere near as good as that. Now, let's see if I can actually get it to work. Gonna be a lot of, not doing that, yeah. Jesus Christ. I keep trying to dodge that. I fucking just... Okay. That's it? Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Whoa, that was cool. Now, while we're in the spirit realm, his key... Can I break his key? Let's see. Oh, I see. I see what you're doing here. Oh, that was a burst. Okay, that was a burst counter. I didn't even see that. Wow. I think this paralysis Tonfa is pre-paced. There are no other weapons with such a high roll so far. Pre-paced? Sorry, I don't understand the term. They get faster key regen in but you can still break. Okay. Pre-placed. You know, I understood what you were saying. Pre-placed as in that Tonfa always drops there? That would be odd. Wow. Ow. Oh. That got him. Oh shit. Now switch to my ninja. Good damage. Oh, sorry, to my samurai, yeah. This is a different way of playing. Completely, but a fun way of playing. So, it's worth having a look at. I don't know if that's the case. I think so. I think they meant the specific Tomba has a specific paralysis buff. I also remember getting a starred paralysis Tomba at some point, but I don't know if it was here. Okay. Well, thank you. I've built up a lot of elixirs so we can fuck around for a bit. Now, I think I would like to have a look at the next tier of abilities. Parry on Tomfa? X after a strong attack? Okay. So I've got this, which is just the kick, which is just a quick... So, quick, strong. This is strong, quick. That's not going to open up yet. Left bumper after a successful impenetrability to unleash a powerful attack. Okay. Left bumper after Dragon Slayer. From power. Okay, so that's parry into attack. I mean, I love the idea of that. There's no reason why I wouldn't want that. Slowly build up power, then release it into a... Yeah, I've got that. See, LBX right now for me is already the flippy air one. So if I took this, I'm fairly certain I would have to replace it. Whereas this... Crimson Lotus? Is one thrust versus the series of attacks. Interesting. And those need to be unlocked still. Advance towards the enemy while subjecting them to a stream of quick, powerful blows. Hold Y. Hold the easy. Right bumper after attacking. Changes misbehavior, reduces distance traveled, but increases invulnerability duration. Okay. After Demon Dance? Oh. Okay, so dodge with the mist and then sick-ass follow-ups on it? That seems pretty good. Would it replace my hollow thingy, though? I don't think it would. We'll have to try that. Right bumper left up to swiftly move and attack after a successful mist activation. Okay, this feels like real Tom for shit. Why after a quick attack I've already got? If the attack depletes their key, or perform a follow-up attack. Follow that all the way up. That seems cool as fuck, but again, I've already got an LBX. So let's stick with that for now. Demon Dance is the whole identity of the Tomfa. Wrong button. hold Y. I kind of like that better, to be honest. Yeah. Demon Dance. Reduces distance travel but increases mobility. And then after that, right bumper, then right bumper. I was just tapping left stick. Right bumper, then right bumper and left stick. And then the rest follow up. Let's get practicing. This boss seems way more chill when I fought them. Is there some pity system in place for difficulty scrubs like me? Maybe they know if like you went into the menu and you turned off class change on burst, that you're like intrinsically a pleb, and they just like lower the difficulty of everything else as a result. They're like, yeah, this motherfucker's not. You know. It could be. I don't know, maybe it's hard bait. You know. Trying to dodge left instead of back, but didn't work out so well. Are you dead? Okay. Gonna have to pop elixirs while I learn. So that's why we saved him. So it'll be you to get in. And then when I'm in the air... Oh, yeah, that was good. Then Ninja... Samurai. Oh. Right. Ah! Ah! Yeah, I just don't know it yet, Muffin. It's all right. I got it like 3 times in a row with the ninja dodge before. I'm just not getting the timing right now. But that's the beauty with bosses like this in any good action game. You gotta learn their timings, you know. That's where the multiple replays start really getting fun. You're smashing a controller. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Well, I mean, I smash plenty of controllers. Ah, the timing on that. Just careful. Careful. Hello, God walks the earth. Does anyone know how to select chat only on these phones? I've got the stream on my TV and the chat on my phone. Look, I'll be honest with you, mate. The best fucking way you could do it is keep the YouTube stream on your TV and open up the Twitch app on your phone. And you get the Twitch chat and you can join in, and you get the nice 2K quality stream on YouTube. That's how real ones do it. However, if you're hell-bent on having the YouTube app play the chat, I'm not sure. It's very easy with Twitch. You just click audio only, I think. Something like that. I haven't done it in a while, but I usually do it with my RTS streams. Nearly. I was kind of missed out, and I can never fucking figure out mist in this fucking game. Like, sometimes I've just attacked, and I use mist, and there's no mist. Other times, I only have to attack, I fucking barely, I look at him, and I can use mist. Is there some indicator that mist is now active? Alright. Won't work on bosses. Like, I can go into them with mist, or I can come back with mist. To get key up. That's really fun. Now, if I can follow that up. Yeah. So X's? I've got deflects now too, right? Ow. Learning to deflect on a skeleton spearman is wild behavior. Oh my god. Gonna take some time, but I mean, damn powerful fucking combo. The Tonfa's key damage plus paralysis. I ignore miss, so I'm not much help. As we discussed yesterday, I'm of the figure out all the new shit and then lean in until I know how to use it, and then decide, once I'm good with it, do I like it? Variety. And when I recommend other people follow a similar path, I'm a gatekeeper. That's not how they want to play. Agreed. But it is objectively better. Dodge, dodge, dodge. I can block in a pinch, but it shouldn't be. It just comes straight back at me. Dodge, 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 dodge! You're full. You're full. I'm feeling something though, feeling something. That's how I was. I played the first 30% ninja only just so I could learn everything about it, and then started throwing in samurai because I missed stances. I would say I'm predominantly samurai, but I'm trying to throw more ninja in and learn, why do I want to change, you know? At the moment, if I kill something with ninja, I got like a 30% extra drop chance for good equipment. So it behooves me to play as my ninja. But as of these Tonfa, I have a whole new reason. And I prefer my talons and my previous samurai build, but just because I prefer playing that way doesn't mean that I would continue to prefer playing that way if I tried playing this way. So I try to let the drops be the dictator of the decisions. And when a tomful like this fucking comes your way, you'll learn how to use it. I tried, I was just terrible, and it always seemed to leave me in a bad spot. Do you think perhaps we have a different definition for the word try? Kind of like when people say, I played a game. Did you try, you know, Nioh? Yeah, I played it till the third area. Now, if you told me you read a book, I would assume you read the book. When you say I played a game, it doesn't necessarily mean you played the whole game. No one ever says I read the book. But only read some of it. So vernacular plays a pretty big role here, I think. So when you say tried it, what are we talking about here? Oh, tough. I think I'm going to be samurai in that phase. Because while I can get the I mean, I'm getting his max ki down, which is great, but I feel like I could just handle his bullshit, keep him at bay and get some damage on, and then when he switches back out, switch back to ninja and start applying that ki damage. The way that I'm playing this character right now, that feels right. I've never read a book. Okay. Try it for a couple hours. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I just felt missed is I didn't use it once in that encounter, right? But I know it can be sick as fuck. I just gotta figure out how. For example, the hollow shit that I got. Oh, here we go. Which restores ki on it is pretty wild. Whoa, whoa, careful, careful, careful. Don't get too crazy. Whoa, that was awesome. Oh, careful, 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 careful. Ah! Awesome. We're using Tonfas now. Okay, so some sick as fuck Tonfas dropped with the God Roll paralysis on hit fucking roll, like a purple pink roll, plus 57 paralysis on hit, and the universe was telling me that even though I hate the idea of using a couple of pieces of wood in a game where I can have Vega claws, that I have to just do what I'm told. So I'm doing what I'm told, alright? That's what I'm doing. And this is how we learn. So we learn to love the Tonfa. Ah. Yep. I like that. Whoop. You cheeky fuck! Follow up my burst with a goddamn motherfucking... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was sick as fuck! Okay, yep. I knew I shouldn't have done that. I did it anyway. Alright, now I can switch back. Try and dodge shit again. Oh, what is with that fucking little bit of lag, huh? The guy stunned him out of that. Now stay in Samurai. Oh shit. Oh, why did I do that? Shit! Shit! Oh. Oh shit. This could be it. No! That's bad, that's bad, that's bad! No! Guardian Spirit! Save me! Oh! Boom! Down, boy! All the way down. Woo. Cameras, what's going on, dude? Thanks for the raid. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Give me a phase 2. Do it. Do it. I dare ya. I stopped eating pancakes for that battle. Just fucking... I love it. Ooh. New Guardian Spirit for us, huh? The Uncorrupted.
見捨てられた民は戦火に飲まれゆく。その惨状を救う新たな将軍となるべく大義の軍旗を掲げるも老いと病魔が我らの進軍を阻んだ。天下を諦めるわけにはいかぬ。
Disease and aging, and that's what made you take up the yokai's assistance?
輝く石にすがった。
Get the Amrita going?
民のためなら犠牲はいとわん。
Cheers, Cam. Thank you, mate.
なおも力を及ばずとは。かくなる上は我が大義徳川に託し老兵は消えゆこう。
Starting to come together with that Tomfa though. It really feels not like switching and rolling through is feeling really good.
父より受け継ぎしかももこれまでか。
Good on you, Muff.
天命に背かず老い滅びゆく。これも御仏の教え。
Yeah, I've always liked them too, Hank. The Guardian Spirit segments. Ooh, lovely soundtrack. He's bald? Oh my god, you look like Dr. Robotnik. I did not see that coming. I'd have been a lot less afraid of you if I knew you were a fucking bald Eggman the whole time.
綺麗な夜明けですね。武田軍が撤退を始めたようです。
It's a huge figure at the time. If you haven't seen any of Kurosawa's Kagemusha, I haven't. No, I've only seen Seven Samurai, and even then, only twice. The second time was last week because I had bought the 70th anniversary edition and hadn't seen it for a long time. But I haven't seen any of Kurosawa's other works. What did you say it was called? Kurosawa, by the way. Kagemusha, was it? I'll just chuck that on me Plex. So, because I'll see it then at some point and go, oh yeah, why not? Kagemusha 1980, huh? Wow. What do we got? A 1080p Blu-ray? That sounds fucking great. Or a 15 gig. Yeah, that sounds way better. 30 gigs probably a bit too much. Let me see. Gotta remember I gotta extract that one. Let's see how she goes. It's about Shingen. All right, cool. I'll give it a crack. Where was this bitch the whole fight? Just watching? Yeah, well, you know, I must have said, you know, stay back. I got this. Let me have a look at my gear. Vassals Greaves. Yeah, nah. Oh, yeah. Now that I'm starting to get a ninja shape going as well, I really need to start looking at ninja gear and going, okay, what exactly would help my tonfa style? I'd certainly hope some sweet-ass fucking talons drop or something, or a switch staff, and I'll be switching out of tonfa. Not that I don't like tonfa. They're obviously very good. They're very fun to play with the wind as well. I'm sure it's only going to get better. But but I definitely would prefer to play split staff or talons personally, I think. Maybe even dual sword. But right now, I'll play whatever build is looking like something I don't know yet, and something that's got a theme. And paralysis on hit. Yeah, police batons won. Dude, how the fuck am I supposed to say no to 57 imbue paralysis on hit? Right? What the fuck you think I am? I don't have the impulse control to say no to that. You know what I'm saying? You see a god roll, you go for it. Right, hopefully this is the end of Act 1, and we can go into a different time period. And I can age up my character. Oh yeah. He's gone. Yasu, you're not dead. I thought old maid killed you. I'm only half able to pay attention to the story, but I'm trying. Tonfa hammer? Yeah, that seems fun. Again, it's the fact that you can have two comboed together. Much like Nioh 1 or Nioh 2, but with two classes that make it so makes this one so fresh. I really gotta. Is that Mummy? Mummy, is that you? Probably not. Who are these fellas? Look at this, bro. It's cock nose. You got your little yokai. Guardians. Look at those tits. Fucking hell, they're like carved out of wood. Oh. Tengu vibes, huh? Mountain people. I've been to this part of Zelda before in Breath of the Wild. It's got bird people in it. Using left bumper and right bumper, you can travel through time. You can fast travel to any shrines you visited in any era and within the Eternal Rift. Nice! So we were in 1572, now we're in 1190? Oh, fuck, we've gone even further back in time. What am I supposed to do? Turn my character into a fucking infant? Oh, the hidden tea house is back. Where's the nearest shrine? I better find a shrine here first. I think I'm gonna have to bite the bullet on this whole Vlad's supposed to look younger because he's going back time thing, and just make a sick looking Vlad. Because I'm kind of sick of looking at my character as this young little bitch. Whoa, he's back! This feels familiar.
ここは鞍馬山で間違いない。あれは確か大天狗よ。ただならぬ様子であったが、鞍馬寺に向かったようじゃぞ。追わねばなるまい。
What a hot as fuck looking game, huh? Continue through Mount Kurama. You gonna fuck off me screen? Why do Japanese dudes always sound so fucking badass? They got such great accents, man. I was never huge on the Japanese language, not being able to speak it, you know? But I always, anything that was set in Japan, I would go Japanese. But if I'm watching like Vinland Saga, I'm watching that shit in English, right? I'm a little bit torn on things like Attack on Titan, where I like the Japanese dub a lot, but then I like the English dub a lot too. Anyway, my point is, Yakuza 0. Was a big moment for me. Whereas, like, I don't actually need to know what the words you are saying are. The way you are saying them and the voice you are using to say them is carrying, even though I'm reading the actual meanings at the bottom of the screen. It really started to sink in for me there. Who's this sexy bitch? Fire damage. Okay. I mean, I like fire. I'm doing paralysis. This is increased damage dealt on evade. Fire damage, life plus 130, key recovery, and melee damage if I have full health. I'll probably never get the benefit of that. Quick attack damage, key consumption. I don't give much of a fuck about any of this, to be honest. And I wasn't doing any damage over time stuff. So I think Kongo Ishi works pretty well for me right now. That's still... Nekomata's still probably the way to go, to be honest with you. But I'm going to go with this cut for now. What about you? Oh, you can Kongo Ishi too. Wow, that's interesting. That's interesting. Now, I've been sticking with Shinroku because my weapon deals lightning damage. And this guy is lightning element and allows me to do lightning guardian spirit skills. Whereas water doesn't help me. I mean, that's pretty good. Increased damage dealt if I deflect, extra life, wind damage, devastating shot and gale claws. I'm still not going to be getting rid of lightning as it stands. Because of their indomitable spirit that they voice act so well. I love it. Now, I have been going like nothing but melee attack. Melee attack. Key damage dealt. Goes up with strength by a little bit. Melee attack, ninjutsu power on skill, which, I mean, if I'm using some more ninja, could be handy, but... This is just continuing to help with my encumbrance in a way that makes me very fucking happy, while also making my samurai stronger. I need constitution for armor when I need it. Honestly, the question is, do I want strength? Because it gives me shitloads more melee damage with the ninja, a little bit with the samurai, and the key damage dealt. Or do I want to keep going stamina because it makes my samurai stronger and lowers the encumbrance of both of my characters? I think both stamina and strength now are good, whereas before only stamina was good. And I like my my magic, but I don't know if I like it. Like, I don't know if I'm using it anywhere near as much as I should. You're so close to being a B agility on samurai. Yeah, but keep getting the stamina out a bit more. Can I No, I don't have enough. If I did that, don't have enough. Right. Time for HP. It's such a little amount of HP. I don't give a fuck. I'll keep going Sam for now and keep the encumbrance rate coming down. But I can see a case for strength, for sure. Enhanced style shift unleashes an attack in the vicinity when performing a style shift. Applies arts proficiency acceleration to yourself when switching to samurai, or ninjutsu acceleration when switching to ninja. I like that. A lot. But I like practically everything in this menu a lot. Why not? I'm using a lot of style shift. Which is the same as Supreme. Like, it's a burst. Oh, you know what? I have a new kind of burst as well that I forgot about. Where I wonder if it's in, like, the options or something. And like, is there a not the map. Is there a new visitor? You what? It's like a help menu. Explain. Maybe you guys can help me. I got a new type of burst counter, which is like a burst deflect or something, where like they'll use their burst and I'll just do some guardian spirit shit or something. I remember getting a screen yesterday that explained what it was, but not how to do it. It's using your guardian spirit. Oh, so you just crack a guardian skill as they hit you with the burst? Because that's cool. The Nioh 2 brute counter. That's what I play in Nioh 2 as well, and it's great. It's alright, so if that's how it is, I don't need to look it up. It's alright. Thank you. Dodge frames are less important on Samurai, but the key consumption at C agility is arse. But C agility gives you better block, right? Better guard or something? It seems you can now undergo training in the Eternal... What? To the Eternal Rift! Before they hit you. If the hitbox collides with yours, you lose. Oh, so not like... Brute? Not parry, but interrupt. Okay. So get in there early. Okay. That's kind of how Brute works as well, actually. The world is finally at peace thanks to Tokugawa Yasu. Even as the person destined to become the next shogun, Tactician, continues painting pictures of guardian spirits rather than prepare for training. When Saito Fuko appears worried about Tactician's carefree behavior, Tokugawa Unematsu teases her to calm her nerves. Is this a cutscene? What a Final Fantasy opening. Was this the first cutscene I saw, maybe?
二つの相反する力を宿す。一つは荒ぶる破壊の力。 もう一つは命を育み癒す
Okay, so the yin and yang of
再生の
Amrita.
力
Gorgeous.
この力を
Yes, Vi, it's just like the brute counter in 2,
人
right?
は古より戦
But
乱
after
の
you
歴
use Guardian
史
skill,
を
yep.
繰り返してきた
A agility and A toughness will be the best of both worlds? Nice.
将軍徳川家康によって戦乱の歴史は幕を閉じ
Yasu is Shogun,
太
he
平
put an
が
end
訪
to it.
れたやがて彼の二人の孫から
One of his
次なる
grandchildren
太平の担い手が選ばれ
will be chosen to continue the peace of the shogunate.
時は流れ新たな将軍としての権威を内外に示す具足始めの儀式を迎えようとしていた
And this was us? One of the grandchildren?
Takechio様もうじき将軍におなりに
往復いいではないか
And this is the other one, and this is the cunt that went all fucking lightning sick
絵
cunt
描
on
き
me
の
at the
方が向いて
start.
るやもしれん
国松様
私は好きだがなさて頃合いか
I remember now. Cool. So I'd fucking forgotten most of that. That's toughness. There's no benefit for sea agility. Okay, interesting. I had heard that lower agility meant better guard or something. Apparently not. That's okay. Bit more stamina and we'll be laughing. What am I at now? With me, Sam? 70%? What do I need to get to, like 69 for sea agility? Hey, it's T Guy!
お主これは思いこの段移しようは様々主と同様隔離を
Hey, T-Man! Oh, is this the clan shit again? This is the afterlife of Japan. It differs from any world you would have known. Drove him to the grave, haha. Clan battles again. 70% is B agility, okay. Also in Nioh 3, there's no double A, 20% or lower. There's only A, which is 30% for max iframes, okay. I'm going for fucking highest percent on Samurai and lowest on Ninja. Yeah. I was, but I got way too much good drop gear on Ninja and now it's all fucked. During clan battles, each clan and its allied members are separated into red and white to compete to see who earns the most glory within the allotted time, which is largely just for killing red cunts, right? I guess in this Blood Edge Demons as well. Whichever camp ends with the most will be declared victorious. The winning camp receives most of the glory as the reward. The fewer members allied to a winning clan, the greater the rewards will be. If the amount of glory you acquired is enough to top the rankings, the glory you need to trade for items will be reduced. Oh, okay. So if you top rank, then you can trade cheaper. Tokugawa's clan. Oh, you get fucking bonuses? No shit. Special reward. Donate a... Okay. Members. The less members, the better the rewards. But the less chance of winning. I said the red and white. Okay. I don't remember any of their fucking names. So I don't know who I like. Most cunts just pick Oda? For Oda Nobunaga? Guardian's Spirit Skill Damage plus 10%. Hello. Medicine Efficiency when you're on low health? Amrita Urn. Nice. Reduce defense on a grapple. Bow damage, key recovery. What's medicine burst? That would actually be pretty good for my samurai. Because I do a lot of like eat the attack and pound through. Melee damage and key recovery speed on low health. Lightning damage? I do a lot of lightning. But I wouldn't want to commit to that. Toughness +5 and life drain on melee kill. Restores life when you defeat an opponent with a melee attack. Wow. That's a lot of life. I think I selected something here once and haven't been back since. The same as me with Nioh 2, man! 6 years I haven't checked what I picked. 6 years! Although now it's seeming like a pretty fucking good idea to check. The clan boosting HP is bugged and gives you way more HP than it should. Oh. More toughness is better guard. Heavier armor has more toughness, but also makes you heavy. I see. So you want the heaviest armor, but you want to bring it down with stamina to get the best of both worlds. That makes sense. Paralysis accumulation. Yeah, let's get that one. You can't transfer for 8 hours. That's fine. For now, that's the call. Yeah. Matsunaga. Let's go. Red. Red's going to fuck up white, so that's fine. He's already wearing the armor for it. OP for sure. Silly though. Wait, what's this for? And he's skimming past it. I don't want any healing shit. What do I look like? A fucking 12-year-old fucking girl? Sorry. I'm not wearing a fucking skirt over here, cunt, alright? Fucking hell. Yeah, exactly. Fucking healing? Fuck. Nah, it's the other bonus. I don't want to hear about it. If you guys aren't going to use fucking words and you're just going to keep pronouncing each other like every other, like you're having a fucking MSN Messenger fucking chat on your phone together so nobody can read what's going on, then don't worry about it. Mainly through online play such as Expedition. Oh, okay, so it's not just defeating Revenants, it's also playing multiplayer. Goddamn Mother Teresa's, yeah. My wife plays a fucking healer, alright? She actually plays a hunter. The blonde, blue-eyed samurai who fought for Yasu was interesting indeed. No one had ever spat out my tea like that before. Alright, clan battle status. I don't give a shit. I just want transfer? Oh, that's to change. No, I don't want to do that. Fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. It's difficult knowing old XP and new XP with giving info. Are you trying to say that I never accepted any help or backseating when I was a younger man, and now that I'm older and it takes me 6 months to get through one fucking game, that I'm a little more open to it? Is that what you're trying to fucking say? Are you trying to insinuate that the way that I treat Nioh is different to the way that I treat Souls? Because that's bang on. It's an apt observation. Just know that with games like Diablo and Path of Exile and Nioh, where I feel like there's so many thousands of different options and minutiae, I don't mind the sharing of wealth and knowledge. Because it's so... There are certain things I don't want to know, like, oh, that weapon's super OP and shit like that I don't give a fuck about. With Souls, it's way harder because people constantly spoil, like, sick boss fights and lore stuff. I'm not really focusing on that here. It's all... You'd say old XP and new XP. I say it's always been case by fucking case. Alright? And in this fucking case... New mission? Ooh! Oh, this is the brother, right? This is me fucking bro. Who's hunting around. Who's that? Fuck yeah. I avoid getting up for piss breaks because I've had to use Zimo frame to right, yeah. No, I've actually got 3 of those in the guest room, which has quickly started to become my bedroom lately. Which is great. I'm not getting woken up by a baby as much. But yeah, I got plenty of walking frames in this house. Spoiling Souls games is a whole genre of Twitch watching. It's I don't know, it's a different kind of spoiler. I just don't feel like it happens with Nioh in the same way. It's a very different energy for me. Anyway, I got what I want. What do you do again? Teach me more Omnio shit. Yeah, there we are. She did. Nice. New mission added to Battle Scroll. I gotta remember to do that. Now, before I do anything else, though, I gotta change the way that my character looks. I was really hoping I could play this whole, like, I'm playing a younger version of him because he's time traveling, but it's not working because we just went further back in time, and I can't actually make this character look any younger without turning him into an actual Kodama. So we're gonna have to we have to spend a minute here. You fucked it. Where's my load? Yeah. Not that it matters, but what's this? Create codes, input a character code, link to it. Oh, that's cool. You can fucking use other cunts' characters. That's pretty sweet. Man, he looks sick as fuck. He's too young. Trust me. If you see my Nioh 2 character, he looks sick as fuck. This is as bright as we're getting. Look at that lovely bronze. Yeah, Greek god. No, we want very white. How white? How is there no white on this panel? Where's the color of colonialism, man? What the fuck? What is going on here? I need Vampire Romania fucking white. Where's that? Dark Souls would let me be fucking open new MS Paint white, you know? I think that's about as white as we're getting. This guy looks vampire. He's supposed to be a young vampire who will eventually become an ancient vampire lord, but it's not happening. Ooh, bit more oomph. Look at that shit. He's a fucking ripped vampire lord. What do I want? What do I want? I gotta start with face. You know, what the fuck is that? People laughing at Red Dead Redemption 2 because, oh, the horse's balls shrink in the cold. This has got that. No eyebrows? Oh, man. We want to get something like that. I'm not going to go super into detail with it all. But I do want to get... Yeah, I quite like that green. Let's yellow that up a little bit, maybe. Yeah. That lovely Amrita kind of color, maybe. Now, I am colorblind, so things may look a little different to me than they do to you. You're like, oh, it's a lovely Amrita green. You're like, mate, that's piss yellow. Or something like that, but it's not a problem. Okay. It's not a problem. Deal with it. I think that's probably the way to go. We'll come back to that in a minute. Let's see if we can do something with his hair to go a little less K-pop. Opposite, actually, Amrita is piss yellow and this is green. All right, good to know. Thank you. Now let's see if I can do some facial hair first. What kind of beards have we got going? You, nice and long. Can you import a character from Nioh 2? That'll be a lot quicker. I think it's got to be something like that for the ancient dragon vampire fucking vibes. Think. And then, now, the fucking coup de grace for me was this lovely facial marking that might not be there this time. It is there. Oh, fuck yeah. The idea was there's like this, I don't know, Japanese kind of vampiric curse fucking inlaid on the motherfucker. Kind of gives me like the Japanese vampires in the Castlevania Netflix fucking series kind of vibe a bit. No. We'll keep that. We'll go do the hair next. A full Paimei build would be added. Would be nice, but it doesn't seem to go any longer, does it? As far as I can tell, length is there. Beard length. Yeah, no, it's there. Also, hi Peeve, how are you, mate? You can't throw dung at enemies. It is something that keeps me up at night. Sure, I agree. Now I can zoom out a little bit. We're gonna have to change his face. His face is not right. His face is not right. But I'll have a look at the hair first. See if I can get the right vibes. Oh yeah. I like the idea of like the runes etched in, kind of imprisoning some kind of foul yokai in there. And vampiric fucking blood-sucking yokai in there. Yeah, no, we're gonna go back to that. We'll just have to... Maybe we'll fuck with the bangs? The face structure's all wrong too. Too young. We'll get there. We'll get him looking angrier. I think it might have to be like that for now. It's pretty good too. Let's try that. Get rid of whatever the fuck that was. Let's get rid of the fucking tips. They're just way too much for now. I might be able to put a little red in there, but I have to see once we... That's fun. Definitely. We can keep the old youngin for the ninja. Start aging him. I still don't like the hair though. Let me see if I can fuck with the face just a little bit first. Nothing. Mouth corner? Yeah. Is he grumpy? He doesn't look old enough to me. Might be the eyes. Maybe the eyebrows. Get those pointy ears coming through. Yeah. A little bit. Angle them back a bit. Any cool ear accessories? Okay. Eyebrows again, I think. Eyebrow. Gotta angry him up a bit, right? Starting to get a little angrier. Not quite there though, not quite there. Those ears really come out with the not long hair, eh? I don't think anything works as well for me as that. It's just not quite there. Must be the bangs? Must be the bangs that's not doing it. Sorry, I got kind of zoned out into this fucking. This is not not the right time for this, but just a little bit more. That's what we need. We need more more sunkenness, right? More. Bring that troll down a little bit. I'm starting to get somewhere that I like, I think. Not quite what I'm looking for, but better. Maybe I can do another run at the end of Act 2. Gets closer to his Nioh 2 self. Look at those eyes again. Day 11 still character creation. Look, I just want to get it right, okay? I know once I put the helmet on, no one's going to see it, but I'll know it's there. Maybe a little, eyeshadow. Not too much fucking harsh. Mate, we're not going to the fucking club. Calm down. But you know, like darken it up a little bit. Bloody hell. He puts a bit on, doesn't he? Jeez. Maybe if I can get some like really light blush, whiten up the cheeks a little bit. Doesn't look like it's doing much though. Face powder. Oh! We can get whiter. We can get pretty white. So like his ninja version is young, but the samurai is old. That's what I'm going with, yeah. That's the ninja. That's the samurai, yeah. It's a nice idea that I had 15 minutes ago, Peeve. Yeah. I didn't come in with that idea, but as soon as it like auto did it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's perfect, right? Initially I wanted, because this guy goes back in time, I was like, okay, I can sell it as this is the young Vlad, but no, I'm gonna keep it this way. The white may be too white, but it definitely sells the look a bit better. I might be able to go make up face markings and just bring those up a little bit, a little deeper. But it definitely gives the Japanese vampire look to me. I can sell it to myself anyway. Yeah, I can't do much about that. Oh, upper body markings. Can I do the whole schmozzle again? Or do it? Nah, there's no. Yeah. There's no way to keep the theme running, huh? Shame. Then it's pointless. Same shit. Okay. What else do I want? Let's go face. Let's go eyes. Irises and pupils. Let's fuck with the colors a bit more. How about down there? This looks too young to me as well. He's definitely more gaunt now. That's working, and I like the pointed ears. Like it's working. Yeah, that's more Amarita. Good. I want him infected by. I might even get rid of the red on this guy's eyes. Give him a blue with normal. I kind of like the red. Yeah, I like it. Oh, I want unsymmetric. Oh, no, I love that. I wanted a... Seems like the eyes can't change between the two. Like, they both have to be slits. The kanji is so light that it kind of looks like eczema from a distance. Okay. Well, I feel like I've fixed that up a little bit with the face paint, which I might fuck with again. Anything else? Face powder. Bring it down a little. It does look very powdery, doesn't it? I just want to use it as more of a slightly whiter look. Maybe there's where I like it. Deepen that up a little bit again. Is it too much? All trapped and shit. All yokai trapped and shit. Yeah. Okay, it's not as nice as my Nioh 2, bro, but it's okay. The runes kind of cover up a lot of that anyway. I don't think there's much else I'd do. Is he worthy of the Von Konstheim name? I think it's a step in the right direction. If you wanted a bit more subtle, you could get it near matching the skin color to where it looks like a faded scar. Could work. Worth a try. I like the, I don't know, written on look. I'm not even sure where the skin color would be. Nah, I think I'll just bring the opacity down a bit. I think it's better faded. Maybe bring the white down a smidge more as well. I think I like that better. Sweet. All right. It's a step in the right direction for Vampire Vlad in Japan. Anyone seen any projectile damage increasing modifiers on armor? I want to throw stones at people. Good call. Now, of course, we have to go into off at all times for headgear now. Whereas before, I didn't mind. Now, we need to look cool. The armor I've got in Nioh 2 is amazing too. Like, it's all white with red. Not so chunky. I wonder if... wow, I think... Can you just always choose your armor look now? Wow. Yeah, Moose, I know, right? It's offensive, I agree. Oh, so you can just pick what you want your armor to look like at all times now, huh? Well, I'm not super into that, but I may end up being into that later if I find a set of gear that I absolutely have to wear but hate the look of or something. But right now, I'm pretty happy. Okay. Sorry about that small Act 2 interlude, but it had to happen at some point. And I thought Act 2 was the right fucking time. Oh, you can do it in Nioh 2 as well, can you? Was that a DLC thing, or...? Yeah, Frozil, nice, man. It's good fun, right? It's good fun. Disassemble everything. Yes, yes. Fucking go. Boom, I don't want to look at it. Did it say disassemble equipped equipment? That would be important not to do. I usually lock everything, but just in case. No, I think we're good. Oh, the ninja. You see that? Funny. Takes a second for it to load the aesthetic. I don't feel like I need to soul match anything right now. I doubt I ever need to forge anything ever. Well, you know, not until like later. So for now, I just keep collecting materials. The loot is the only... Yeah, dude, Frozil, I'm on my 3rd Nioh. I'm only really getting to a point now where the loot's not that overwhelming, right? Like, if a purple drops or a piece of gear from the set that I'm trying to get drops, I look at it. I press start, I go items, I go new items, I look at it. If a piece of gear drops that looks interesting by the name or something I don't recognize, I look at it. If I like it, I lock it. Yeah? And then you just come here and disassemble all. You talk, disassemble, right trigger, done. A. Okay? And then that way, you're just very small bits throughout the level. You're just looking. Okay, yeah, grab that. Okay, cool, that's cool. I know, for example, that I'm really only looking for Crimson General's gear. Now, does that mean I never look at anything else? No. Occasionally, some shit will drop and I'll have a look. But I know I want Crimson General's gear. I had level 15 Crimson General gear and then level 50 shit dropped and I started replacing it, right? But that's what I want because I'm mainlining a duchy. Later on, if that changes, I'll start looking at different stuff as well. And I do, over time, you start to get an idea of, you see the same sets dropping a lot, blah, blah, blah. There's also one other thing that helps, and that's this little star symbol. See the little star symbol? Anything with a little star symbol is a special thing, and it has a special role. This Tomfa, for example, I was not playing Tomfa an hour ago. And then this thing dropped, and I saw the star, and I went, oh shit, let me have a look. It's got Imbue Paralysis on it. And apparently, because that Imbue Paralysis is like pinkish, purplish text color, that means it's a god roll of Imbue Paralysis on a Tonfa. Now I'm a Tonfa main. That changed my whole build, changed my whole playstyle, changed my whole perspective and shit because of a fucking incredible roll on an incredible fucking drop that I got, right? That's going to make me change shit. The rest of this stuff, well, most of it's got item drop rate, equipment drop rate. It's the stuff that I'm looking for. I'll occasionally look at what I pick up. But my best advice to you is don't be so precious about it. If you do end up disassembling some shit that might have been good for you, you were going to replace it in a couple of hours anyway. It's not a big deal. The big deal is collecting mats. Now, there's one other thing. Soul extraction, same thing, except it gives you the points you need for soul matching. Anything with a plus on it, if you can, lock it, and then later soul extract it. I should have a good example here, actually. I haven't done it in a while. Is there anything with a plus on it in here? I should... Oh, wait, not equipment. Foot guards, leg guards. Is there an everything? I've been through this before and been upset by it. I'll just go through these. Anything with a plus on it. I should have locked a few things with pluses on them. Apparently not. I feel like I remember specifically locking some shit with pluses on it for this exact reason. I may have fucked up. There's probably weapons, right? Oh, I think equipment is everything. If I went equipment, sort by rarity, level, style, value, plus value. Does that mean I have nothing with the plus on? Oh wait, no, there's pluses there. They just don't show up on the left, they show up on the right. all this black shit you can ignore for the whole game. Probably worth it at New Game Plus. True, but you need the mats you get now for New Game Plus. And your inventory will fill up. That's what I'm saying. Just disassemble it all. If you want to go a little deeper, soul extract the pluses because it drops Azure ore, which you need to soul match. Which is, I love this weapon so much and I want it to be higher level. But I'm going to go select. Am I selecting you? Ah, right. Unlock select. Unlock select. Unlock select. Unlock select. Unlock select. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to keep the training robes. Unlock select. And that's all my pluses, right? So now I'm going to get rid of those specifically because I want Azure Soul Ore, which seems to only come from pluses. By the look of it, yeah. Now, there are other layers. Gopher sells whites and yellows. Okay, so this is the next step, all right? You listening? Frozil, baby. System. Game settings. I haven't done it since the start of the game, so work with me here. Auto item pickup. Pretty fun. I like it. Auto disposal, right? Now I've got it on only common. Alright? That means every time I pray at a shrine, it brings up the cell screen and it selects all the whites automatically. I just press A. So I pray and I press A. Write that down. Pray, press A, all my whites are gone. I get experience and I get elixirs and stones. Don't have to worry about them. Gopher got it on there. I'm going to take his word for it and do the same thing. I'm going to get rid of all the yellows because money's a bit tight. I'm going to start building up money. So instead of crafting materials and or Azure stones, also getting money. The one last thing is, if you sell shit, selling it at the shrine with the Kadamas, it gives you more money and better drops if you are high familiarity. So I typically want to go and sell those things independently there as well. Like any weapons that I've used for a long time that I don't want anymore. But again, you don't have to really get that granular. This is like my version of optimal. And I'm sure there are different versions for different people at different times and whatever. But that's as optimal as shit gets for me right now. And it's an evolving process. I think I've got the option where I can choose to make loot drops rare in general to make it more special and also make the game more. You could choose that too. Only drop exotics, right? And then every time something drops, it's actually sick. The problem there, Peeve, is you won't get all the disassembled materials to cook up your sick shit later. But I'd watch you play it that way and think that it's fantastic, personally. Just saying. I'd watch that. I'd fuck with that. Alright, now, is there anything... Yeah, I gotta go fucking hand this question. Imagine that. Playing through Nioh first time, but only purples are dropping. Everything else doesn't even drop. Now, again, you could have it auto-loot and auto-sell everything lower than that. Also, I think selling and donating are different things, and I got them confused there for a second. I may not have explained that super. Look, you know what? It's complicated. 15 minutes of explanation later, the takeaway here is it's complicated. Yeah. Oh, that's right, because I killed him the second time I got the fan. I also got his sake. Yeah, there we go. A rare and remarkable man. I'm going to watch that movie later and then I'll know. Thank you. What'd you get for me? G'day, you Dak. How are you, mate? An exceptional painting of the Tiger of Kai. I'd like you to take this painting. After all that, 3 missions, you give me a painting? Fucking stick it up your ass. A portrait of Takeda Shingen painted as though possessed by Hasegawa Nobuhara. The exquisite work hints at hidden anxieties and doubt within that powerful exterior. A fitting depiction for the Tiger of Kai. Also got his fan, which has a... Where is it? Where's that fucking fan? I got newest. Oh, I see. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's for you. Never mind. What do I get? Luck, max arrows, dodge, key consumption, life drain on Omnio magic hits. Pretty fucking nice. I like that. I'm not getting rid of the luck though, am I? Oh, you know what? With this character, oh no, you know it's gonna go real well with It's a shame, but 10% equipment drop rate. I'm not having that. Not while the bosses be easy and shit. Anyway. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Fucking vampire shit. Love it. Alright, where were we? Fan main now? I want that drop rate, bro. Right now, it just feels to me like getting sick drops and turning them into sick materials so that I can make what I want later is everything. Now, I got 2 new... Oh, the Great Shogun of the Heian Era. That's new. Ah, yeah, see? There's a spirit vein here that was inaccessible before, but it's now accessible, apparently. We gotta check shit out, bro. There's things to check out. I love a little checking things out. Don't start me. I'll fuck a bitch up. You don't want none of this. I fucking told you I'd fuck a bitch up. Oh, let's go. Nice. Rock Smasher. Love it. Love it. That's our new one. From old Shingen. Thank you, Shingen. Been looking forward to getting through there for a while. What the fuck was that? Hope you can fucking swim, crab. Jesus Christ. Are you harassing me? Sir. Oh, fuck off. Wait, oh. Suck me off. Just fucking forgot that I got sicker. Oh, see that? Did you hear that sound? There was a sound. And it had like a background on it. That means check inventory. Item of goodness drop. Yeah, it's got that fucking star on it. Did you update the game? I prefer the phrasing, have you updated your game? Just for future reference. That's okay. You don't have to change immediately. But if you do end up changing, it'll be for the better. Thank you. And next, when? Like within the last 4 hours and 50 minutes since I started streaming? No. Should I have? Bow damage plus 4% on armor. Isn't that what you... No, you wanted not bow damage specifically, but like range damage, right? Defense plus 11 is the roll that it got. That's the special thing. It's a flat defense 11. Oh, it's not that special. See? Now you can go, don't need that shit. Fucking garbage. Move on. Plus 100 life on fortitude is fucking fantastic though. Take that. Alright, don't have the spirit vein for you. Story progress required. Alright. Oh, got another one. Let's fucking go, lads. 30 minutes. There's an update. What? Give me the highlights. What's the fucking patch note? Give me the rundown, bro. Give me the Dak fucking special. I imagine you'll be able to make everything if you're 100% in the game. Not sure about that. Oh, and oi! Now, hit, back, hit, oh! Hit, back, in. Oh yeah, I'm starting to get a feel for the Tomps. Starting to get Tomp vibes going on. No, you don't. What was that? I've got a parry on these guys now too. Am I just missing that timing? Probably. What'd you think of that? Ah, fucking kicked your head off, mate. Nah. Not having any of that. Found the game-breaking bugs where you can't continue if said NPC doesn't spawn. Okay. Well, look, I'm going to wing it and risk it. Oh, there you go. Another one. Bull Crosshead Spear. Seems to have a unique drop on it. It's Amrita earned, and it's... Is that pinky purple? I can't tell. I think so. I think that's a sweet ass fucking spear. I wonder if I can break that down for better materials as well. It's purple. Okay, so it's 1.2% Amrita earned flat, 1.2% more XP, and Guardian Spirit charging earned flat, which is a huge fucking roll, I guess. I mean, it makes you want to just chuck it on just so you're fucking getting more XP, right? I feel like if I put that on now and didn't take it off for the rest of the game, I'd be a much higher level than if I didn't do that. What did I check around here? It's purple. I think we established that it's pinky purple. Thank you very much. And I would prefer it if you adhered to the preordained color coordination palette as described earlier on the excessive profanity broadcast. Thank you very much. Oh, the OG Spirit Vein from the demo. How's that? Straight up north. Is it down there? It's probably down there. I'm almost positive it's down there now. You poor colorblind eye. Oh, look, okay, fair enough. But earlier, someone said purple, another person said pink, and I shit you not, a third person said it's a pink purple. All independently at the same time, more or less. Okay? So what do you want a poor colorblind fucking man to make of that shit, getting it? Other than, I gotta hedge me bets and say it's pinky purple. Like it's the only sensible way forward for me. Lavender. Oh, that's it. It's lavender, Nady. You've done it. Thank you. Lavender. It's just a nice word to say as well. It makes me think of the lovely smell of lavender. That's it. That's it. You've done it. Thank you. Looks maroon to you? Maroon? The combination of red and brown? Damage dealt by range attack by 12%. Fuck yeah. KP, get on this shit. It's a text though, not a piece of armor. The color of leather, yeah. You're not even trying. Why was this special? I don't know. But I don't want it, so we move on. Rare beads. Also, I'm going to special places, so obviously I'm supposed to get special shit. 7.5% chance when you shoot your weapon to not use it. Amrita sensor shows the nearby location of Amrita on the compass. Restores life when you obtain a soul core. Reduces the amount of elemental damage taken. And it's not bad. It's for ninja, right? What would I lose? Untouched sacred water. Spirit. Yeah. You know what? I don't give a shit about that. Give me that one. Okay. Nice. Okay. Anything else in this fucking joint? Okay, can't get through that one yet. Don't know if I can get up to there yet. Appears in battle scroll, a fiery invasion? That seems weird. Alright. Fuck it. I'm going back to Eternal Rift. Apparently there's something I didn't do here. I came here for my own wants and needs, but apparently there's more to it than that. Let's check that out real quick. I think there was another quest in the main area too. Fuck, there's lots of stuff to do. Now, what the fuck do you want from me here? Ah, it's a spirit vein. Nice. That's funny. Oh! Is it to get that chest up there? I was just up here. I didn't see no spirit vein. Am I tripping fucking... Oh, yeah. Yeah, in here! There was a chest in here we found like at the beginning of the game. Oh, it's an ancient one. Level 60 split staff. That didn't... Yeah, fucking rubbish. Where's me fucking imbue paralysis? We fucking imbue confusion 100, you know? Let me fucking... Then I'll fucking use the split staff. But if you're gonna keep giving me shit... Now, hold on a second. I did want to get some... Amrita earned 1.8. Fuck, it's huge. You know, I don't need drop rate on you. Spirit Force bonus electrified? Oh, yeah. Or guard key recovery speed. Definitely that. With that. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's happening. The drop rate's great, but I have a higher drop rate on the ninja anyway, and I want to be focusing on ninja gets the drop rate. Make sure you have nothing else in here that could... give me that sweet drop rate, but I don't think you do. Have I not been selling all these? I don't think I have. Or breaking them down or something? Maybe they're not included in that section. The old luck +7. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Give me that luck. Alright, good. Just some trash. Dude, that trash ass fucking poison fucking Amamari fucking piece of shit just then was 6% extra lightning damage, wasn't it? With the fucking samurai that's focused on lightning, that's pretty good.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
John? Mother? Cunting? Fucking? Blacksmithson, sir. With an absolutely atrocious 134 months. My God. Are you making bad decisions with your fucking money? And I'm here for it. Thanks, brother. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We are grinding away our lives in the ever addicting and always gorgeous Nioh. That is going to take a while. And I agree, Yadak. I agree. It's going to take a while. I'm alright with it. Yeah, that's it. The great shogun of the new era. Let's go. What is this? Sneaky quests? In Act 1? Once they've already sent me to Act 2? No way. Oh, you can only sell those. You can't break them down. Really? Yeah. That's the auto sell that I was talking about before. Now, all items, accessories, right? I just lock a few extras in here. I haven't been locking enough of these, just in case. Oh, was there another lightning damage there? You know what? Anything that has a build-up now as well, because of the paralysis, would be really good on my ninja. I'm not going to sell them, actually. There's a lot in there, and I want to look at it. Increases life by 100. I don't mind that. I think that's the way to go, though. What else you got in here? Anything new? Deadly Eye? I mean, who gives a fucking fuck, though, really? About Deadly fucking Eye, alright? Grapple damage? I don't know if grapple damage is anywhere near as good as mid-air attack damage. Reduces key consumption in mid-air. Restores life when you deal damage from behind? Really? Full shadow art shit. Yeah, let's go with that. I didn't know it had a backstab health regen on. That's pretty cool. I originally started the first Nioh, because the third game I've been seeing so much about. I've only had time to get an hour or two in, but I'm digging it. Okay, sweet. Honestly, the first one's very skippable. The second one is wicked. And the third one you could just go straight to be honest, if you felt like it. But if you want to do the whole fucking series, go for it. It's the kind of game where, like, you get a lot more value, apparently, out of New Game Plus runs than you do first runs. So, like, doing the whole Nioh 1, whole Nioh 2, then whole Nioh 3, and doing New Game Plus runs on all of them would be ideal. But that's asking a lot. Whereas you're more likely to enjoy it more if you just get Nioh 3, and then just do a bunch of New Game Plus runs on that. Or even better, Nioh 2 with the DLC, which is on sale on Steam for fucking peanuts at the moment, or it was recently. And then you got this full fucking game that's like already fucking juiced up, and it's got all the sick ass DLCs, and you get the whole fucking mad ass New Game Plus cycles on them as well. So, depending on, you know, how hard you're planning to go with it, but that seems to be the way to do it. I've only have the attention span of a screen-addicted 4-year-old. New Game Plus is a huge ask. Agreed. But Haunts and Zeus both said to me that it's the best New Game Plus experience of their lives.
頼朝公のご加護、場所はここよりな。
Southwest. Huh? See. Gold star is basically a rare drop that you can't change. Right, you can't alter its stats in any way. Wish I could support pawns more? That's an odd thing to say when talking about New Game Plus cycles. But yes, he's lovely and a close friend of ours. Is that a fucking umbrella, cunt? Oh. I remember these cunts from Nioh 1, I reckon. Whoa! What's that backstab damage like? Nice. Pretty good. Okay, the jump is great. And it gets the paralyze up. Fuck yeah. Oh, ow. Careful. Got the lightning on? Is this? I don't think so. I think it just applied lightning straight away. No, that tops the lightning up, but my weapon doesn't for some reason. He dropped level 50 here. Power talismans? Yeah, now we fucking talking. I don't want that. Luck bonus based on Amrita gauge? I mean, it's a D+, but I do like me. Yeah, nah. Now, do I fucking go, like, down this fucking hole again? I've definitely been here. I don't know how that... I should have noticed the umbrellas, because they weren't here last time. Umbrella rib. Fuck yeah. So there's like drops on the ground here that have respawned. Is that because there's a new quest here? Perhaps? Not sure. Like, and that's respawned as well, right? Oh, that's respawned maybe because it's an enemy there. Excuse me, sir. There will be none of that. He's level 16. Yeah, he's from before. But there's like that's like they've added extra stuff to this area that wasn't there before. That's cool. That's sick there. Look, every enemy design I see in Nioh 3 generally surprises me with how many times I've seen it before in Nioh 1 and or 2. But the first time I saw him there, I thought, fuck yeah, how sick do they look? In there too, that boss you just beat had steel balls attached to chains. I remember that. Yeah. I wonder if there's that version coming in later as well. I like that they reuse the stuff from the other games in the side quests. I just wish they didn't reuse the stuff from the other games in the main quest as often. All the bosses seem new though. Last night in Nioh 2, I fought 2 horse fuck cunts in the same room. That was a fucking fight, let me tell you. In a painting or something. It's crazy. Ooh, whoa. Whoa, so yeah, level 53 plus 1 weapon is a change your fucking build for this weapon. I'm not going to, but because the Tomba's better, but it's a lot of blocking and guard, and it's nice. It's nice. I'm gonna lock that so later on I can get soul match juice out of it. Well, hello. I don't know if talking to these guys can sometimes give stuff. Okay. Now, battle scrolls. I got some new battle scrolls, I think. Oh, yeah, this fucking cut. Yeah, actually. Let's go first, Soul Cores, Omnio. Let's get rid of... Let's try and get rid of Spirit Leech Talisman for Power Talisman for now. I'm half tempted to get rid of Extraction for defense as well, but we can go with that for now. I think that's a nice lineup. Level up first. We were still going stamina. Oh, I think that drops me down to B agility. I think that got me there. Now, battle scroll. Way of the Warrior, Adept. Do it. Nioh 1 had... Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm just catching up. Morning all. I popped NGS Delta on and I've been sitting in the bushes watching enemies walk around for hours. That's the best fucking statement I have heard all week, Lettuce. Bravo. Fucking amazing. Oh, he's coming at me. Oh, you look sick, Vlad. You look sick. Have fun with Nioh 2.5 open world. Thanks, bro. You know, Nioh 2 and Returnal, the best games I've ever played. Cool. Strong choices, man. I like it. Great Tengu blade. Ooh. Equipment drop rate. Sword and Zen as one. Okay. That'd be nice if you could see the set bonuses on here, but nope. Fair enough. Way of the Ninja. Okay. Big Fury guy myself. Fair enough. I like Metal Gear Solid, Bayonetta, and Bloodborne. Each to their own. Hanzo! You again. Okay. And then what? Whoa. I love that a lot. And then this one into this one. Feels fucking great too. Ass kicking with the Tommies. I'm not even using them with any degree of understanding of how to use them. Just, or even throwing the ninjutsu in as well, you know? Like, there's so much shit to add to that. My goodness. My goodness. Peeb's fucking ninja only, purple drop only Nioh 3 playthrough that's coming soon is going to be such a treat to watch, by the way. I hope you guys are looking forward to it as much as I am. Demon Tear Sword. Nice. I like it. I like it. I like it. Quick, Omnia. This will probably make up the number 3 spot, or maybe even make number 1. Oh, Nioh, you can't have 2 Neos in the top 3, bro. That's against the rules. Gotta pick the best of the series. What was that? I don't even know what any of this shit does. Oh. What was that? Oh, I put fire on my blade. Nice. I don't think I have any of those yet. Oh, shit. Alive? Fucking hell. Die, brother. Oh, close. Ah! Those are your familiars? My familiars are floating fucking orbs that make it so I can't see anything. Give me your fucking Omnio. I want the good familiars. That's not fair. Enhanced Soul Core and Enhanced Guardian. What the fuck did that screen say, and how the fuck was I supposed to read it? Tucket is 4 heavenly kings. So that sounds fun. I think that might be the one I saw Lance McDonald doing? Like all that thick shit, because it's all from that stuff. Nice. Right, now hold on a second. Oh, no, don't do that. Yeah, cancel. Fine. Let's get some strength for the ninja. Let's get some strength for the ninja. Bit of ninja on your minge. You know what I'm saying? Oh, groans in the valley? Investigate the origin of the groaning. Now that Takeda's forces clash is over. Okay, so this feels like something I haven't done. This might be the... There's a section of the map I can't seem to get to, and it's like you need to go into the battle scroll to get to it. I think this might be that. Takeda's 4 Kings is that old Nioh bullshit? Sign me up. Yeah, so this. A fiery invasion. I'm not quite understanding this system, but let's have a look around and see. I need to get Haunts or something and do some fucking co-op with the cunt. Do some expeditions for these catch-up fucking missions and shit. Pretty tanky random revenue. This definitely feels new. Like I'm going backwards through a zone I've already done recently. And things are different. Look at new ninja tools as well. It's been a long time since I changed up my ninja tools. Now, I don't recognize Mitsumono gauntlets, or Mitsumono as a set. So now I just want to have a little look. Garbage. That's why I don't recognize it. I fucking see you there. Cheeky bugger. Cheeky bloody bugger, wasn't he? I haven't done this. What's quest? What's it called? Groans in the Valley. Do you prefer using soul calls from 2 or 3? For me, I think it's becoming the yokai to use the attack in Nioh 2 was better instead of summoning them like this one. I never summon them. I think I did early on, but in this one, I mean, you know what? I might be able to summon one still, to be honest with you. Where would my swapping melee weapons? Right bumper down? Oh. I can have 2 melee weapons with both of them now? As of when? What the fuck is that? When did that unlock? I gotta level that up. Oh, that's insane. After Way of the Warrior mission? Oh yeah, nice. You like having 2? How about 4? That's so fucking crazy! That's outrageous! I love it. Equipment drop rate on that. We liking that one. But got that one. There's this old ass level 9 shit. I got rid of all the fucking fists. Alright, I'm gonna save it until I get some fists and then I can switch over for some fun. But being able to switch my Tomfire, I'm probably not gonna use that feature as much as my enthusiasm for it currently allows, because I'm still very much in the throes of being able to switch between 2 classes and use 2 different weapon types that way. But that is really fucking awesome. It adds so much more complexity and variety to the mix if you're ready for it. Oh, that's what I went to the menu for. Summoning monsters. We'll be on like here. Is it like that? No, it's just items. I don't even know if I can summon it. Oh, it looks like you can get 2 fucking cores later as well. Defeat more crucibles to unlock that bitch. I still haven't got enough maybe to even use it. Anyway, I don't summon the bitch, right? She gives me a plus 50 key pulse, and applies blindness when I hit an enemy with Omnio magic. Now that I think about it, I haven't changed that in a long time. And honestly, it's not really been very, very big for me. I wouldn't mind changing that. I don't know. Because I've got 5 Omnio magic slots, I wouldn't really have the space to even put a summon on. So I don't know. For me, the Nioh 3 system is far superior to the Nioh 2 system. But in Nioh 2, like, do I love being able to fling out my spinny fire wheel that fills up my health every fucking 1.5 fights? Yeah. Does it carry the ever-loving shit out of me through some of the hardest challenges of Nioh 2? Yeah. Does it keep me alive in 9 out of 10 scenarios where I would otherwise have died? Yeah. It's very hard to say I don't like it. I just like this one more right now. What's that? It's got a key. Brave Demon Hunters set. Extra life, extra martial arts damage, Oh my god, it's assessed. That's it. It's written in the stars. This is the new set. It's the fist set. That's the set I went with, yeah. You also went from Adachi to fists, right? This is it. Favorite as well. That's the beginning. Oh, I've got the fucking split staff on as well. Nice. Yeah. Which I want to get the familiarity up with. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the fuck out of that shit, brother. Get to fisting, and once I get some more pieces of that set going and switch over. I wish I could switch between weapons with my samurai, and it also switches the set of gear. But you couldn't do that in Nioh 2, to the best of my knowledge, and I doubt you'll be able to do it in Nioh. Who are you eating? What the fuck? Oh, hold on. The wound matches the cut in the armor. We're on a mission here. Brave Demon Hunter's helmet! Oh yeah. That's there, alright. Equip and drop ray. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're just going for the set bonuses on it, right? I'm going to lock it. I'm going to favorite it. Just so I remember that I got a Cestus build sitting there. Because it's all easy now, but you know, tomorrow I do my fucking Thursday show, and then I'm back on Sunday with Nioh, and I might not even be because I'm fucking going to Melbourne this weekend, so I probably won't be doing a Sunday show, although maybe depending on how fucking hungover I am, I will. What was that? And then before you know it, I've forgotten what I was fucking doing, right? Forgotten it all. Looking forward to New Game Plus for different sets and shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I'm hoping to get to it. Got some Resident Evil coming soon. Might have a little Resident Evil hiatus, you know? Keep working my Nioh 2 off stream, and then I have to come back to Nioh 3 after. See how we go. Looking forward to your journey. Me too. I don't know how far I'll actually make it. I hope that I just keep going and keep New Game Plussing, and we're grinding away, and this is the vibes. Probably right up till Crimson Desert. You know? Oh, I like those young butter knives. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right up till Crimson Desert, to be honest with you. That's probably, Yeah, it was nighttime when we were here last. That's probably when I'll have to say goodbye to Nioh for a while. Although I could still very well be playing Nioh 2. Off stream. Rare beads, level 56, huh? Just making sure I know where I am. Crimson Desert, yeah, it looks like a really big, long one, but also one that I think will probably be really fun to stream. Just because there'll be so many different ways to do everything by the sound of it, you know? I think it'd be another one of those good ones where we're all playing it together and we're all talking about all the differences that we're rocking and rolling. 3 characters. I confess to not having looked anything up about it. But I played the fuck out. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I didn't look, you know me. Fine. I'll learn what I learn when I learn it. I'm not specifically going out of my way to avoid. No stress. Just I like Black Desert a lot, so I'm definitely gonna try this. I think I saw like, I don't know, screenshots or something of like flying, like mountain flying and shit. I was like, oh, pretty cool. Whoa! Gotcha. Shit. Okay, heal. Amrita. Oh! Fuck yeah. Oh god. Buff my attack. I can hit you with that shit. Yeah, there we go. Whoa. Shit. Oh god, I didn't heal. I kept casting attack buffs. Whoa. Shit. Like he's fucking... Shit. I like that one. Been kicking ass since I beat Robotnik. Yeah, man, it's coming together. Coming together. We spent some good time learning the Tomfa on Robotnik, and it felt great. And now, yeah, now things are feeling delicious. Wind Familiar Talisman. I think that's the shit stuff. Nope. No. Oh, no. Increased luck? No, I can't be getting rid of that. I mean, I do love these knives and such, but paralysis resistance? Ooh. Damage bonus, enemy paralyzed? That's going on now. Oh no, it's a spirit force bonus when the enemy's paralyzed. Still good. I could probably explore this level to see if there's more loot around, but... After the new Vampire Bloodlines disappointment, I hope it's a good vampire RPG. Oh, Blood of the Dawnwalker! That's got me excited. I just want... The feedback that they received was a bunch of people saying, basically, I don't want you to create a specific, awesome, new, unique game. I want you to create the same flavorless, tasteless nonsense as usual, because that would make me happy. And they said it in the form of... I don't know. It's hard to explain, but the way that the devs made the game sounded really fucking good. And people didn't like it. I'm too tired to explain what that means, apparently. I give up. Let's keep going strength for a bit. Keep that ninja relevant. Soulcore? Omnio? I don't know how to get a second Yang position, but... blindness on Omnio hit is never doing anything for me. Key pulse bonuses are lovely, don't get me wrong. Key pulse bonus when you're initially... maybe I'll notice it when it's gone. But right now, given our new... direction. Just to confirm. Powers husbands them. The way it works in this game, just to confirm with you guys, is every single Nure Honor Soul Core that I have will always have the same special effects, right? As there won't be any other ones that they'll have less, but it's like it keeps adding more to it. Key damage or paralysis? I don't think I have any paralysis that I know of. A paralysis accumulation would be really nice. This is all giving me the same shit every time. That. Paralysis accumulation. And I can summon them if I get rid of my... I'm not getting rid of anything. Paralysis accumulation, I will definitely notice more. Alright, it's 11:53. I gotta get off in a minute. This thing's still here. Appears in Battle Scroll, a fiery invasion. So it's a different one altogether. A fiery invasion. There. Just gonna run through this really quickly and see what it is. Because there's a fucking thing on the map that I can't get to. Basically, don't give me a game with consequences to mechanics. Yeah, that was it, Kurtman. That was it for the Blood of the Dawnwalker. Things like, you know, once time has passed and the days have passed or whatever, you can't go back and do certain quests. Like, you've missed those. You might have to replay the game in order to do things differently, to allow things to occur differently. And instead, they're like, no, I want to be able to get my 100% completion straight away. And I wanted the lists and the big map and all the things, and But it was just very much, it was like, I want everything the same as I've always had it. I'm afraid of games. A lot of those, like, I don't have a lot of time. I don't have time to play my video game. Just such a weird argument. I'm actually not looting shit. I'm just cruising to see if I can get to that Crucible Wraith. In this mission. I'll leave you. Okay, there are chests and stuff here, but it's just going to be low-level shit that I don't want, and I don't quite have the time for it right now. So, I'm going for a run. Redoing the mission I've already done. Specifically, oh, I'm in this. Ow. No time for you, mate. No time for you. Bum it up, bum it up, bum it up, bum bum. Bum it up, bum it up, bum it up, bum it up. Don't they have less time to play games than I used to? Well, no, the reason the argument sucks is because if you want to just... like, the amount of time you have to play games is a finite, fixed amount. It doesn't change based on the content of the game. Right? You just want to play more games with the limited time you have, and you want the games, these people, want the games to change to suit the time that they have and their inclination to play more games with that limited amount of time rather than one game with that limited amount of time, as opposed to the games doing what they fucking want and you choosing which games to play and when. Fucks with me. Fucks with me so bad. I can eat that shit. I can eat that shit. Now where's this fucking Kodama? Are you down there, you little fuck? I don't have time to be looking around for Kodamas right now, if I'm being honest with you. If I play for 2 hours a day, 8 hours, versus 8 hours like I used to, it still takes me 40 hours to beat. This is why education is important. Yeah, I agree. Exactly. But it's not what they mean is, I want to play as many games as possible and get my platinum trophies. I want as many platinum trophies, because somehow my self-worth is tied to how many video games I have completed. It's such an odd concept. The quality, like, any real gamer worth their fucking salt wants one fucking game that they can't stop thinking about forever, and is always looking for it. We're fighting you again, the headless horse, man. I don't know why. Oh yeah, that's right. Ah, that's right. This guy's actually cut. Forgot. Shit. Shit. Okay. Yep. Oh. Oh shit. Oh. Go easy. Fucked his bitch ass up, huh? Oh! Now I can go back into the Crucible? And then kill the Crucible Wraith that I missed? That's what it means. I get it. Increased luck, enemy killed. Cool. I forgot about the Crucible. Well, for the sake of experimentation and education and understanding, I will extend the life of my show briefly and enjoy another Crucible joint. You're a dog. I remember this place like it was yesterday. I'm a hoot sometimes, aren't I? Whoa, just about forgot about that. Do I have to do this? Probably. Ow! Oh, hold on a second. I wonder if I have to do this or not. Maybe I don't. Let's just see what happens if I don't do it. I don't think it's working. I think I'm going backwards. Oh, I remember you. Why the fuck are you facing the wrong way? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You just refuse constantly to lock onto this guy. There's the game broken? Bunch of garbage again. This is what playing New Game Plus must be like. Just fucking tearing through shit you've already done. Pretty much. It feels amazing. Hello. Are you a Crucible Wraith by any chance? No? Damn. Are you a Crucible Wraith? No, I'm nowhere near it. Oh, here? This is it, I think. This is... Yeah, I remember being here last time, but not... Yeah, it was you! That's funny. That's funny. That's pretty funny. 3 is easier to 1 and 2. I mean, it's 7 out of 10. Good game, but 1 and 2 way better. Have you finished it already? Bloody hell. I feel like you gotta wait for the DLC as well, you know, the inevitable multi-part DLC. Finish the New Game Plus Way of Shogun? Fuck, alright, yeah. Oh look, I'll take your word for it then. I assume most people who love the fucking Nioh franchise and are able to spend all day, every day, grinding the ever-loving fuck out of it because they really just don't have any other responsibilities in their life, will probably find Nioh 2 overall to be the better game. I can see that. Hopefully after the DLC, there'll be some more contention. I can certainly see how that would be the case. But as a filthy fucking casual gamer, I gotta say, the difficulty feels low, but I know that I'm over-leveling and I know I can change that. And changing weapons and trying to use all the different abilities and stuff, like switching classes and stuff, is keeping things very fresh and interesting for me. And the exploration vibes. Ooh, 2 different protection sets can be designated for both samurai and ninja. Both samurai and ninja can be designated separately. Amazing. So, ninja, paralysis, for sure. And samurai, life drain, for sure. Right? Looks to me like I have both on both. But whatever. But yeah, no, I'll look... Fair enough. I definitely see why you would think Nioh 2 is better. If you think Nioh 1 is better, you have brain damage. But that's okay. A lot of people do. Honestly, I'd go so far as to say more people do than don't. Wrong button. Oh. Nope, did it again. Oh. What the fuck with that fucking... Same thing happened last time. Oh, you're a dirty mutt. You're a dirty, filthy fucking mutt.
Well,
Stabbed him in the gut, but I'm fucking standing on a pile of bodies so it goes over his head. Aim slightly down, you fucking maggot. I don't know, man. There were 0 bosses in 1 or 2 that took me 20 plus tries. There was 3 of such in 3. But I'm not spamming ninjutsu, which I know trivializes the game. It did in 2. And there it's even stronger. Okay. Mr. Adon, thanks for 105, mate. Holding this until the boss attempt is over. Thank you. Very good timing. Love you. Lucky. Oh, that was quick. That was a quick one. Well, I didn't fight this guy with ninja much last time, so this is new. And really good practice for me. Some optional content like Sato is hard, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. You played through a lot of Nioh and you found bosses in Nioh 3 that were harder than any of the bosses you faced in Nioh 2. And it might be to do with the way you've chosen to play. There obviously are ways to make the game easier. Life on grappling, love it. Oh, you're a dodgy fucking cunt, you know that? Oh, dude, the key damage. Oh, I fucking should have healed. I tried Nioh 2, I had to refund it. Nioh 3 spoiled me, and I'm new to the Nioh series. I already put over 70 hours into Nioh 3 new game and loved it, but I felt handicapped in Nioh 2 afterwards. I guess it's hard to go from being able to jump and such. I think you were too hasty, for sure. And if you actually push through in Nioh 2, because I'm playing Nioh 2 and Nioh 3 at the same time. So I know what I'm talking about. They both definitely have strength. And I haven't even made it to the endgame. Yeah, I haven't even made it to the DLC or New Game Plus. I can tell you right now, there's incredible abilities and level design and exploration and bosses. But you do have to put in work for these sorts of things, you know. The refund generation, of which you are a part, didn't exist when I was a kid. The best we had was we hired the game from Blockbuster and had to return it, right? But you just you stuck with shit. And as a result, you learn. Oh, you're fucking mud every goddamn time. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh! Forgot about that shit, didn't I? Keep that lightning on. Oh, in the air, huh? In the air, yeah? You fucking... All you gotta do is do that grab in any fucking location. There's a pretty good fucking chance it'll kill me. You're such a fucking mutt. Die. In fucking style as well. That... Oh, fucking shit, there was fucking health. Oh, he dropped a Royal Tomfa, which is the Tomfa I use currently, which has paralysis accumulation on it, but not imbue paralysis. Oh, look at that. Paralysis accumulation goes up, and Spirit Force bonus paralyzed enemy is AAA+. It's got devastation, which I have to unlock. It's cool as fuck. I've never seen a AAA+. I don't think I've seen anything higher than a fucking B. Now, again, I'm not going to use this over the imbue paralysis because it imbues paralysis. But if I had something else that was making me imbue paralysis, then this would be the better choice. Honestly, switching to this after I paralyze them and then beating them down for AAA Spirit Force bonus. Would be the play. It's wild as fuck. It's not a 2D fighting game. No grab invulnerability in air. Well, he's fucking... When there's like this much difference between our heights, I go over his head. But if I fucking double jump in the air and he thrusts down, he just grabs me. Is what I'm fucking saying, alright? There's some ninja tools that do paralysis? Ooh. Does black bar weapon still give bonus when not using it? Back bar. Does back bar weapon still give bonus when... I don't think it would. But it could. If it did, then I'm fucking set. I was saying new game in Nioh 3 is overall just by over leveling. A few bosses still kick my ass no matter the gear, but overall, okay. Yeah, because it's got the open world vibes, right? Which always make everything feel that way. I agree. Keep getting ninja damage up for a bit. Yeah, I agree completely. It feels easy as piss compared to Nioh 2. However, and I am the kind of guy that likes to play shit as hard as I fucking can, almost always. And I fucking love a good fight, and believe me, tomorrow, the first thing I'm fucking doing is fucking this fucking shit, alright? Whatever the fuck 4 Heavenly Kings is, that's tomorrow. I love a good fucking fight. But the fact that Nioh 3 has thus far been quite a bit easier than Nioh 2 has not made me enjoy playing it less, has not made me change my styles and my builds and customize things so that they feel differently. I haven't just fallen into, I'm just playing this and then busting through. And if I did, I'm just going to do what I did in Nioh 2 and it doesn't feel as good, it's not as hard. I don't think I'd be having as much fun as I am. But using all the different toys and tools and options available to me and experimenting regularly, I am finding that while easier, I'm enjoying it just as much as Nioh 2. So far. Alright, tomorrow, Takeda and Act 2. Let's fucking do it, cunts. I gotta go to bed. It's late. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed yourself to some degree. Here's some sweet-ass beats for us to enjoy on the way out. What was that? Oh, of course it was Nioh. Well, there's the patch too. Nice. Thanks for the good looks. Fuck yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Cheers, mate. So I'm in the right mental state for grinding Nioh at the moment, so that's what I'll be doing. If new things come out, I'll check them out. But I want to grind Nioh for a while. Listen to tunes and enjoy. I hope you guys are having fun. Oh! If Plus gives you that, it could be just as awesome. Yeah, I guess if the new game plus stuff is really fucking hard. Awesome. It's only easier because you know Nioh. I do think that is patently false as a statement, from what I understand. And again, I play Nioh 2 during the day. I play Nioh 3 during the night. That's my life right now. And Nioh 2 scares me. When I see a fucking snake bitch slithering up, I'm petrified. In Nioh 3, ain't nothing to a fucking boss. 20 levels higher than that bitch. I got 2 fucking styles. I can do ninja or fucking thingy. Or Sam. Way more ways to deal with that snake bitch. And if she does somehow get on me and fuck on me hard, she doesn't hit me anywhere near as hard. Dipped back into Claire Obscure Belter. It's a weird thing to hear from someone who said, I think I'm going to start playing X33 today. Dip back into it? I'm confused. I'm lost. I'm all over the place, Nachos. What's happening? Thanks for your lurk, by the way. I appreciate it. If you're 20 levels over in Nioh 2, wouldn't it be the same? I don't know, but you never fucking are. You do every mission, every submission, every main mission, every submission, every main mission, and you're always not 20 levels over leveled. Nioh 3 sets it up differently so that you are. Unless you specifically go, I'm not doing any of that. Which is a very different mental place to be in. Again, main mission, then sub main, next act. Every time, all the time, always at about the right level. You couldn't play Nioh 3 that way and have it be the same. Oh, you said you go back to... Alright, never mind. Fair enough. Glad. Very glad. Hardest parts of Nioh 2 are Mizuki and Yatsu no Kami, and then it goes easier till New Game Plus 2. Yeah? Well, I beat 2 Mizukis today with my eyes closed, so go fuck yourself. I disagree.
Almost as old as me.
Gozuki. Never mind. Thank you, Maxi, for 107. You gorgeous bitch. I love you, and I hope you're fucking doing well. We talked again. Sorry. No, please. Cover it. Cover it. It needs to be covered. Look how tired it is. What are the tunes? Volcor X, baby. You'll see them right here. Enjoy some outro music, and then a cheeky little raid, and then I'll be back tomorrow for more fucking Nioh 3. Thanks for watching, guys. Toodle pip indeed. Toodle pip, sir.